TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real, affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the 8+7-hour Enduro at Harris Hill Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at Harris Hill Raceway, situated in San Marcos, Texas, courtesy of Google Earth. As we head out onto this clockwise road circuit, around turn 1 very quickly, down into turn 2, almost like a double apex, as we go through turn 3 onto one of the fastest parts of the racetrack, climbing steeply into turn 4, which tabletops and begins the descent downhill through a very quick turn 5, rocketing the machines through a very fast turn number 6, and on into the turnaround at turn 7. Once through turn 7, the cars really begin gathering speed through turn 8, down to the very fast turn number 9 for a drop into the lowest part of the racetrack, turn number 10. Hard braking around 10, then back on the throttle hard through turn 11, and that is a lap around Harris Hill Raceway. 1.83 miles is the distance, 11 corners, and that's what our teams will be facing this weekend. And good morning, everyone, from Harris Hill Raceway. This is, as I said, Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum. I've got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong calling the race for you again today, as Tiffany is off doing some things with the family and with her work. So welcome, everyone. Weather today at the racetrack looks a little bit wet out there, Doc.
Looks but I guess
it's supposed to clear up, so we should get a little bit of that partly sunny thing going again today. Drivers are getting into their cars and getting ready. We've got cameras in the Night Fury Toyota Celica. We've got a camera in the Honda Civic of Acura Racing, the Team Hindsight in their Honda Insight. We've got a camera back in their car, as well as the Datsun Lady, and somewhere around here we got Looney Tunes as well. So thanks for joining us, everyone. That bonging you hear in the background is Bill Strong. He's in the pace car this morning. Bill, how's it looking out there?
Moist.
Moist.
Yeah.
It's pretty wet, man. You do not want to get off the track. I had to go set up cameras this morning, and you pick up, hundreds and hundreds of pounds of
I heard it was a rather driving mist this morning.
It was driving misty, and stop making fun of my word choice there, Doc.
Well, we're glad you survived it there, Bill, because I know it's hard.
To wash off my windows because they're a little muddy. So,
okay. We'll wait.
Right.
We'll wait here. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we expect that Mazda to be looking fine by NCM next week.
We'll wait for Bill. Hang on a minute.
Well, what's he gonna do?
Well, we can't do the show without Bill. We need to wait.
No, there he is.
Yeah, 7-hour race today on tap. We're going to go checker here in about 15 minutes, and checker. We're going to go green in 15 minutes, and then checker at 4 o'clock local time. It's in San Marcos, Texas. Is the race this weekend?
Garden Spot of the Southwest.
Garden Spot. And we've got the camera in the AutoSpec Racing car. They've shared their camera with us this weekend, so we'll be able to enjoy.
Those pretty colored buttons.
Yeah, that's cool, isn't it? Their sponsors, their primary sponsor is AutoSpec, and then Chill Out is their secondary sponsor. Our timing and scoring pylon, courtesy of Ben, is up and running today.
ChampCar.
Yep, you see yesterday's results over there on the left.
Yeah, we had Touchstone Racing taking the win yesterday.
Their very first overall win.
PTS finished second. Social D finished third in 1C class. Wheels America finished fourth. Valdez Motorsports, they took the EC trophy, or will tonight when it's handed out. EC Bradley Fighting took B class, and Looney Tunes took D class.
We had a couple of cars. We found some parts that they didn't claim. They weren't. They did not affect the outcome of the race, but today they got the laps added onto their start. So I don't know which team it was. One team had a Miata, some sort of. They bought the car from somebody else.
This guy's trying to put the strap over his drink hose here.
They had some sort of underbody chassis support thing that keeps it from, I guess, rumbling. You're doing that shudder when you go over bumps. So they got hit for that. I think they may take it off the next race. And then somebody else. What was the other thing they got caught with? Or not caught, but what they found. It might have been. They had a stock sway bar with Heim joints, so they didn't take the Heim joint. So, but it did not affect the outcome of the race, and. It wasn't bad.
So good morning, everyone. If you're just joining us, we've got a 7-hour race on tap today. Same track configuration as yesterday. 1.82 miles, the distance, 11 corners. And should be getting started here shortly.
And it's 55. It's 55 degrees outside. So all these Texans are out here in their muckalucks and.
The muckalucks. A Texan would never be caught dead in a muckaluck.
Well, they're also wearing shorts too, so
yeah,
and down jackets. It's pretty funny.
They're a hardy breed.
Yeah, that's what I heard. It might be too soon to talk about that though.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of us have been joking about stuff, but you can't really joke about people losing their homes over the freezing pipe. But,
no.
Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty bad out here. They just weren't up. They weren't prepared for it. The freezing weather. And I didn't realize it had been, down in the teens for 4 days.
Oh, yeah.
So, by the time I heard about it on the news, it had already been going on for a couple of days.
So we want to congratulate Touchstone for their first win ever in the series. And we want to congratulate the track for being able to provide a freshly repaved circuit, which makes it so nice.
And it was actually pretty. The guys didn't say it was super slippery. It was actually pretty good traction during the wet.
It's a great day for a motor race.
So that's the Social D car right behind the pace car there.
Yep, that's the Porsche. They got the magic number today.
That car was pretty fast yesterday, so starting up front, he might be tough.
Like AutoSpec is right behind the Porsche.
All right, here we go.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
He told me to go. Mike's like, stop.
Record now, watch later.
I have no idea.
Is that their note?
I have no idea why that's in there. These guys got. Sorry about all the background noise there, folks. We've got we're in the car with Bill here, and that's how they communicate. He said he didn't get a radio, but that's the radio.
That's the track radio I have.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to listen to the other radio. We're supplying the corner workers radio, so that is just constant chatter, and it would drive me crazy. That's why we don't really broadcast the corner workers, because it's not really good, useful information. Wow, there's some skid marks that go way out in the field there at turn 4. It's like, holy cow.
Well, those corner workers, I've heard those corner workers are still pretty upset about the whole cookie incident yesterday, Bill.
Well, I apologize profusely. Hearing cookie crumbs out of my mouth as I said it.
Yeah. So. I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart. Can you forgive me?
You ever find it in your heart to forgive me?
Oh shit! I tore up the track pretty good over there. It's like, holy crap! This 4-wheel drive is awesome in the mud, by the way.
So if you're just signing in, this is the Bill Strong Show. No, yeah. I'm kidding. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone.
Look at the camera there. Look at all that mud on the track.
Okay, Bill.
I would like to apologize.
Bill, give me just a minute, okay? We're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Harris Hill Raceway for a 7-hour race again today. Checkered flag's going to be at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Getting ready to go green here shortly. And it looks like, although the standings that you see right now, those are not the actual running order. Right now we've got the Porsche Boxster of Social D leading the field.
Got a stall back there. I don't know what happened. I think somebody stopped.
We're on board right now with Night Fury Racing in their Toyota Celica. Here's Team Hindsight.
I like that silver driving wheel.
The Honda Civic of Acura Racing and Looney Tunes in their Ford Mustang, and the Datsun Lady in their 83 Datsun.
I think we had a stalled car up at 4 or 5 or 6. It just brought everybody to a standstill.
Okay.
I think he may have got going. I'm not 100% certain.
Yeah, there's a car that's going through 4 all by itself, so might have stalled it out there or something. Looks like he's on his way, though.
All right.
I'm not going to say rolling because that seems to confuse people.
Yeah, he's on fire.
I can't say that anymore.
He's on fire and he's rolling right along. Yeah, you can't say things like that.
Well, I can't.
You just did.
I could say about anything, and
I had finger quotes up, Doc. I was quoting.
I see.
He had finger quotes up. What's the over-under?
I'm thinking that I'm going to give the Honda Insight another go here. I think they're going to do pretty well.
Yeah, they had the potential.
They had some issues yesterday. Remember I said it was a long pit stop?
Yeah.
Well, that long pit stop was due to their team telling the guy to stay out because there was a lot of other cars trying to fuel and they didn't want to get in their way. I'm like, no.
So it looks like the auto spec car has already pulled into the pits, so that might be the car that stalled on the track.
Oh.
Last minute is on the track. Let's see. We're on board with the Acura here. One of these cars is just right behind the pace car. I think it was the Dots Lady. Yeah, the pace car's 2 cars ahead. So there's the Porsche up ahead, and there's a orange Miata separating them.
Yeah, the Porsche, and then the Datsun's in third.
But he's not winning, right?
No, I am.
You don't have the requisite number panels on, Bill. You've been disqualified.
So I think I'm the pace a little bit trying to get us the player, but
he's giving all she's got, sir. She can't go any faster.
Am I coming in this lap?
Just stay out, Bill. Just really tick them off.
And we have video of it too, so we could YouTube that. It would get 1 million views. We could retire.
Just tell
for 1 billion.
Just tell Chelsea. See, I think I can hang with them.
All he said is slow down. Not ready.
I think I should stay out. I think I can hang with them. Let's see if we can get those brake rotors to glow. I think I can do it.
No. This thing's gonna oversteer so much.
All right, face car, stay now.
That guy is hysterical.
He is. He's like, this thing's gonna oversteer so much.
This thing is gonna oversteer so much in the water.
Least is fast. Least is fast. Except in the water.
Those windshield wipers are highly suspect.
And AutoSpec already back in the pits. The bonnet's coming off. They're going to be taking a look under the hood to see what's going on there. Or they're working on the front end. Maybe he got into the tires. Maybe he slid off the track on the warm-up lap. I don't know. Didn't see anything. On board with the pace car, leading them around, waiting for the pinging, as they say, of all of the transponders to see if any of the transponders aren't working. They can call them in and get it fixed right away. And make sure that the equipment is working properly up there too for that timing and scoring information. I'm back on board with last minute as we're getting ready to go green here shortly.
Whoa!
I'm gonna mute. Bill is just, I don't know, with all the clicking.
The hell is he doing?
I don't know. I just turned his mic
He's
off.
just supposed to be driving the pace car.
I don't know. I think he might be building an IKEA set at the same time. I don't know how anybody could be so noisy just driving around the track.
God.
It's funny. But, yeah, we'll get started here shortly, and 7 hours of racing.
Why did you turn off the sound on my epic corner apexing?
We're listening on the outside camera, so we can hear all we need.
Okay. All right. So pace car lights are out.
Okay. AutoSpec's rolling out of the pits, getting ready to rejoin.
That driving mist.
Yeah. You're gonna hurt Bill's feelings again, Doc. We talked about this at the last.
He's got broad shoulders. I'm not worried.
All right.
Besides, by tomorrow he'll forgotten all about it. He's got the memory of a snail.
So pace car heads into the pits, and it looks like we're gonna go green here, folks. And we are green at Harris Hill Raceway for 7 hours of what we hope to be continuous endurance road racing. It's a bit wet out there right now, but the skies are going to clear. We're going to get partly sunny skies, and the track should dry out as it did
We're
yesterday.
gonna have unicorns with rainbows.
Oh, we got a couple of cars in. The 989 is in, and so is the Celica.
They decided they didn't want to play today.
Celica's coming in.
It's supposed to be working. Sorry.
I was helping Ben get the numbers on the cars.
Oh no, that's all right.
I don't think I've ever seen a silver steering wheel.
I wonder if it's handmade.
Well, hopefully it's not metal.
Let's see if we can hear anything from the driver.
Plug wires. Change those plug wires back to the old ones.
Looks like they did a plug wire change, and it's not working out, so they're going to change back to the old ones on the Celica. So Now here's our rather excitable driver in the Datsun Lady 280ZX, and we'll see how he's handling the wet conditions out there.
He's having a blast.
Yeah.
I certainly hope his visibility is better than ours.
So as far as
it looks like his wipers are just spreading misery.
Looks like Valdez Motorsports, EC Cars leading the way. Wheels America in second, same team that was leading yesterday, but a different car. Then it's Auto Spec Racing in behind them. Then Datsun Lady, Last Minute Racing, Viking Chug. Then we've got Acura, Shots Fired, and Mac Racing. M-A-K Racing. I think it's Mac Racing. All right, so Auto Spec heading back out on the track. Come on, car. Interesting fellow. All right. On board with the Acura Racing pink Honda Civic.
It's quite an elaborate computer setup he's got there.
Yeah, he could go racing and compute the final digit of pi at the same time.
Right. Well, it is Pi Day, so.
Yes, it is. Happy Pi Day, everyone. Hope you get out to your local family restaurant and pick up some pie. Very wet racetrack out there right now.
Well, it's misting heavily. It's a driving mist.
Well, you know, the wind picks up that mist, and
I'm telling you.
We're just fortunate it's not freezing. All right, so 29 cars took the green. Official start time is 9 a.m. We got quite a few cars still in the pit paddock area, according to Ben. So they might be rejoining. They might join the race here after a bit. Looks like some teams had a little too much fun last night. Might not quite be motivated to get their cars out and get on the racetrack. There's some sick people walking around.
I was going to say the Bradley fighting vehicle immediately set the fastest lap and then dropped down to 27th place.
But for that one lap, they were on fire, baby.
That's it. 146.622. They went out like a blaze of glory.
All right, are we done yet?
So yesterday's winner, the Touchstone team, looking for them.
They're down in 28th place. They've got a lap penalty from yesterday.
So they'll be trying to climb up. Team Hindsight down there in the 20s. Bill, if you're going to be whistling and making noise, why don't you mute the microphone so it doesn't come into the show? Take your key out of the ignition or something. We don't want to listen to that bong for 7 hours.
I'm sorry. We're trying to get people cleared off. So the club allows people. The club here allows people to stand in positions that we wouldn't normally allow people to stand in.
Okay.
Because it's on our insurance. We clear them out. Of course, they're not happy about it. They want to be standing next to these guys as they come by them at 120 miles an hour.
They don't know our racers very well.
Well, most of the people racing here are those racers. But yes, and it's wet. And if somebody gets off track, they're going to slide for quite a while, and that's all we need is somebody
Until they get bogged down in the mud.
Well, no, it's dirt underneath, about an inch down. It's really dry. Above that, it's wet, and you just slide. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, there's a lot of detail coming back from Bill on this.
Yeah, look at the
Driving
camera.
miss.
Look at the camera on turn 6. You can see it.
Yeah, that camera's not working.
What?
I told you. I
can't go back out there and fix it. I do have a light on my car. Let's see how far I can get. All right, so it is getting colder. It's 54 degrees right now. We've got they've spread out now. They were pretty packed up earlier. We got some guys. It's pretty slippery out there. We had some of the higher power cars coming down the straightaway, and you can see them shift, and the whole rear cocked off to the right as they dropped that clutch.
As they applied the massive power.
So if you want to follow along with the standings, it's the one that's dated the 12th. They've rejuvenated that one, and it's showing at racehero.io. And it's showing Valdez leading with Wheels America in second, Last Minute in third, Autospec in fourth, Dotsa Lady in fifth. And we just got 4 laps complete here. Looks like the clock's a little bit off. No, that's probably right. 8 minutes.
That's about right. 9 minutes. 8 minutes. We started the race at like 9 o'clock, and probably 30-40 seconds. I was close.
So they've got Night Fury back out, turning laps.
Here's Last Minute trying to get by in their BMW. Thanks to those guys. Looks like this Mr. D. Benzer piloting that machine right now. Thanks for letting us share the camera. Appreciate that.
So the 2022 petitions that y'all sent in, I was able to get those put together last night, and along with a website so you guys can make comments, and the membership can make comments on any of those petitions, and they'll be sent to the board of directors. I sent all that to the board of directors. Once they give me the approval to post it, I'll send it in an email to all current members, and then post them up on the forum as well. So you guys can make comments on those. There's some good ones in there actually this year.
None of yours, but yeah.
Doc?
I'm just kidding.
Doc?
I kid because I care.
You know, I think having a 2012 Cayman in this series would be the best.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, by the way. No, it's there's some good ones in there, and like every year we have good ones, and you know, everybody has their focus on what they think should, you know, our rules should be, which is cool, which is good. It's a good membership. And then of course everything that Troy put in, dumb. I'm kidding, Troy.
Our class sponsors want to say thanks to Money Shift Racing and Discovery Parts for sponsoring two of our classes this year, the B class and the C class.
We have two more classes. We have
Krispy Kreme still our sponsor?
No. So we what do you call it? We're still looking for 3 class sponsors. So if you have a business and you know, kind of racing type business, doesn't need to be, but you know, kind of like that, something to offer our members. We'd love to talk to you about sponsoring those 3 classes.
Okay,
we're always looking for long-term relationships.
We got a car turned around on the racetrack somewhere. Driver's left.
Right at the bottom of our exit of 4. He is driver's left, and he's pointing the wrong way. It's a Miata. No, it's the I think it might be the RX-7. Looks too small to be an RX-7 though.
It's because it's far away. It's very small.
Oh my goodness, Paul. Paulie had his Wheaties this morning.
I've determined to get you to smile and laugh today, Bill, even though you're miserable. I'm going to make it happen.
I know, because it's, it's like, I think I have the AC set to 68 degrees. It's nice and toasty in here.
It's that driving mist.
No, it's done now. See, they're making fun of me saying it was driving mist this morning, but that's what it was. It was misting and
blowing at the same time.
And we're driving.
No. This was sitting trying to turn on cameras. All right, safety is headed out to pull him out.
I look like a 944 for some reason.
That's why I think we have no 944s here this weekend.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's the
big rear glass.
Yeah, the Mazda RX-7 second gen.
Because they're the ones that are not turning laps right now.
So that thing has a IDA carburetor on it. It's a 48 that's been bored out to a 52 millimeter. I completely forgot how huge those carburetors are. Physically large they are. And it's a twin rotor 13B. So it has a lot of horsepower, just no torque.
What's that on the track? Is that like a minivan or something?
No, an SUV.
Okay.
It all tinted windows, so it kind of looks like a minivan.
That's a safety vehicle? I've never seen that out there before.
That's the actual track car, that four-wheel drive that they can they can pull guys out. Because I think that RX-7's actually stuck in the mud because he's not moving. I kind of see him rocking back and forth.
It's just digging his hole deeper.
Yeah.
Much like my employment situation.
All of our employment situations.
Yeah, I don't know where my notepad is to take notes for, the production meeting on Monday, Paulie, but I think you'll be okay. Maybe.
I'm counting on your forgetfulness to work out in my favor. That's why I only work with people far, far older than me.
Of course, we'll still hear about the driving mist.
Well, Doc keeps bringing it up, but if he would quit bringing it up.
I'm going to make a driving mist graphic, by the way.
Oh, we're going full course caution because of the RX-7.
Yeah, it's kind of in a dangerous spot.
I used to joke with my dad. He would bring up stuff that I had done that was really stupid and say, aren't you old enough to start forgetting about things like that? Okay, so we're upgraded to full course caution. Looks like it's turn 5. Driver's left is the issue. I'll mute that microphone so you don't have all that cackling. But that's what's going on. They're sending out the pace car to pick up the leader.
Who's the leader, by the way?
We don't know. Stop it, Bill. Gosh. Wheels America, number 998. It's a Mazda Miata, number 998. I missed it, darn it.
What'd you miss? Me?
Oh, we had it on camera, the incident.
Oh yeah.
There's not much to see. There's a car off on the left, and they're getting ready to pick it up. There's a piece of it. When I say a piece of it, that was in the video. Of course, it's like that. It's that fantastic picture that none of the cameras are focused on it. It's that fantastic picture of the camera photographer facing the wrong direction, and there's an amazing event happening behind him on the racetrack.
Right.
He's totally not even looking the right way. All right, so after 8 laps, we got Wheels America leading over Valdez Motorsports, which is an EC car. So we pull that out. You've got Wheels America, Last Minute Racing, Dots a Lady, Auto Spec, Viking Chug. Then it's Hacura Racing, Looney Tunes, leading D-Class again today. Shots Fired, Mac Racing, and Cross Canyon Racing, the top 10. So it looks like Wheels America's leading A-Class, B-Class being led by, I think it's Viking Chug. It's either Viking. It's V-I-K-I-G. Viking or Viking.
It's Viking.
And D-Class by Looney Tunes, as I said. And something really funny that we noticed at the end of the show, if you folks didn't hear, there were only 6 C-Class cars in this field of almost 40 cars that started the race.
Unbelievable.
So actually we had more B-Class cars than C-Class cars, which never happens. So,
there's a first time for everything.
Never say never, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So thanks for tuning, everyone, and watching with us again today. Great having you along. Let us know in the comments what you're going to be building and working on today. Hopefully you're all working on race cars. Maybe not. Maybe you've got them all ready to go for NCM or Daytona that's coming up. And please like and subscribe to the channel if you're not already. That's the YouTube channel, ChampCar.Live. Ring the bell, as they say. Like and subscribe. That helps us out with the algorithm.
Timothy Elliott says, I got a lot done even listening to the broadcast yesterday.
Yeah, there's something about it helps the time pass.
Marquita Farmer, y'all ever think of a running contest? Name that weird sound for Bill Strong's microphone and a Champ Car t-shirt.
It's a thought. It's a thought. Most of the time, the poor man can't get the microphone to come on. So when it does happen, we should probably just sit back and enjoy what we get.
What is today's sound? It is a Dunkin' Donuts thingy from 7-Eleven. A bag. Well, the drivers have cleaned off all the mud over here on this turn. That's good. Good to know. All
right, so I haven't told you guys this yet, but I've got it. I've got it.
You've got it.
I've got it.
What have you got?
I've got the video clip. I've got it, and I'm going to go ahead and play it right now. And one of the funniest things about this video, I just watched it again today. I haven't seen it in a long time. And I just noticed something else that's really funny about this clip is as it reaches the end, the slow camera turn that happens at the end to the subject is part of what's funny. So I'm going to mute Bill's microphone so you guys can hear this because it is difficult to hear. So here we go.
All right. So there's a turbo hidden in there somewhere. Is it a Toyota turbo? Because it's so reliable?
The original turbo had a base plate of prefabulated amulite, which was surmounted by a malleable logarithmic casing in such a way that the 2 spurving bearings were in a direct line with the panometric fan. The windings of the normal Lotus or Delta type, placing panodermic semi-boloid slots in the stator, every 7th conductor being conducted by a non-reversible scrumming pipe to the differential girdle spring in the up end of the gram meter.
So back to you guys. Back to you, quick.
Back to you guys, quick.
That's probably one of the funniest interviews ever. It's just completely out of nowhere.
I like the back to you, quick.
I didn't know what to do.
Slow down the
It's a great moment in our broadcasting history.
Yes.
Yeah. That was at Sonoma in 2017.
17, yep. I think that was my first broadcast, I believe.
I think it was. You're probably right. Yeah.
No, I thought Road Atlanta was.
No, I brought him in. I remember.
That was the second broadcast.
I brought him into Sonoma. That was the first time. Because the Road Atlanta race, I had that other fella helping out. I think that's what I did.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I was like, who is this old guy?
Who's the geriatric?
Not yet. Now, down to about 25 miles an hour right now. They wanted me to slow it down.
Control pace, safety margin in route there at 7 now. You're good. You can come in this time.
Roger that.
So there's the Wheels America Mazda right behind the pace car, which Bill is driving. And it's not easy because of the mist. I'm just telling you.
That's just my own red mist.
That's your red misting? Bill's not happy. When it's raining out, he's miserable. It's one thing to see it in the forecast. It's another, then when it hits you and it's cold out and it's raining, it's like, oh man, this stinks.
Because I have to stand outside in the rain the whole day.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's a hard life.
Tongue in cheek, by the way. Somebody took a picture of me yesterday just sitting in the car. Hardest working man in ChampCar. It's like, yeah. They don't realize that my weekend at the race is my weekend off.
Yeah.
This is my day job. Lights are out.
What? And get out of show business?
Picking it up just a little bit. Let's get these guys back racing. Looks like they're on pit lane now. Yes, they are.
There's the car being towed back on a rope. Caught just the tail end of that.
Rope on a rope or Mazda RX-7 on a rope. These guys are getting a little racy back there. I'm gonna pretend I'm staying out. Watch this. Whoa! He planned that perfect. I could hear him hit the throttle as I turned the wheel. Pace car in. We're back to green flag racing.
There's the view from inside the last minute car as they're going back to green.
Running in third place.
There's a little guy slowing down for turn 1. It's a left-hander. It's more of a kink, but they were 2 and 3 wide going through there, and some guys hit their brakes, which pretty much, caused everybody else to hit their brakes, and sometimes that's not a good thing. They're 3 wide going down the back straight. They single file it for turn 7.
Keeping an eye on Team Hindsight in their Honda Insight. We'll see if the guys can keep it on the track now. On board with Deep Enzer. Looking for a way by. Lots of wind noise there. I'll cut that down for you.
Team Highsight's running in 15th place.
Looks like everybody's up and running here.
He should get plus 2 laps because he's running with wheel spats.
Let's see how Looney Tunes is doing.
Should automatically move him up in the standings.
Team Looney Tunes leading D class, shown in 8th place right now. Well,
And the pink
7.
and the pink Honda's right behind them too. Looney Tunes. The pink,
That's the Acura.
I can't say the name of that car.
Yeah, you can. Acura. Acura Racing.
It's the ex-panty droppers car. It says it all over the side of it. That's why I thought it was that car.
That's what you can't say.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, camera goes down on auto spec. Yeah, it came back. Yeah, it's a little bit patchy, a little bit spalty.
That's their camera, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I forgot. Yeah, because I didn't know if I had one in there, one of their cars yesterday.
Yeah, that one expired. They lost an engine.
Expired.
Yeah.
Well, I fixed it. I repaired it yesterday afternoon.
Oh no, not the camera, the engine in the car.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I don't think
one
you
of them
fixed
I
that.
repaired.
Coming up on the first half hour of racing, Wheels America sets the fastest lap time of the day with a 1:42.686 and leads the race over Bradley Fighting Vehicle. Then we've got Last Minute Racing behind them. That's a Lady, Auto Spec Racing, Viking Chug, Looney Tunes, Hackura Racing, Shots Fired, and Mac Racing. The top 10.
So the Wings Over America, Tires America, or what? Our leader right now.
Wheels America.
Wheels America. That's it. So he actually has an okay lead on the straightaway, but when he hits the corners, he slows way down in the second place car. Maybe picks it up a bit about, gets close about halfway where he's at now, and then the straightaway, the guy just pulls away hard. So it's like he has to slow down for the corners, but the other Miata doesn't. Until they get on the straightaway, and that car just has so much straightaway power.
On board with Team Hindsight. This is a Honda Insight that they've done an engine swap on. They're running an LS1. It's a free swap on the Honda Insight.
It's not an LS1.
It weighs about it weighs about 1,700 pounds. They took the batteries out of it, and in place of the batteries, they have a fuel cell. They are fuel limited because that car doesn't come with a large gas tank, but they can go. They only use about 4 gallons per hour with the Honda engine they have now. So it's a swapped engine, but it's I think a 1.8 liter or something or another, but not a K engine. It's something a little older, and it's running a Link ECU. He said he tried it with the stock ECU and it ran, but they went to restart it to put it on the dyno and it wouldn't restart, and they couldn't get it to fire, so they just went with an aftermarket system. And it's working fine since. Runs about 140 horsepower at the wheels, and it's a pretty cool car, and it has some really good drivers in it.
It's got wheel spats.
Oh, and the other thing they have an open differential, and I think car 21 just served a black flag for passing under yellow, I believe.
Yep, Auto Spec in the penalty box being released now.
And but yeah, the Honda, it's an open differential on the front wheels. So he says on some turns they just spin it like crazy. So they're going to have to work on that.
They got the single wheel peel.
Yep.
It's called wheel spats.
Let it go, man.
No, the wheel spats are in the back.
Yeah, I know. This is where they should be.
I know you're an old-timey car guy, and you like those wheel spats and fins and chrome and all that cool stuff, that old men like. So, it's all right. They're flat black covers over the wheels.
After where I went to dinner last night, there was a Rambler Marlin parked out front.
Was that you that took that picture?
Yes.
That thing was awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Was that based on the Charger?
No, it was long before the Charger.
No, the Charger was in 66.
That car was older than 66, trust me.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. There was an early version of more or less the Barracuda.
Okay.
That fastback, the same with the Torino.
And Rambler was a Chrysler company, right? Part of Chrysler.
No, Rambler was independent. Rambler was American Motors. Before it was American Motors.
Okay.
So we got a break for commercial, guys. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. Back in a moment.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Yeah, welcome back everyone to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. After 18 laps, we've got Wheels America Racing holding the lead of the race, and they've also set the FTD with that 141. Interesting, as I was just kind of mentioned in the chat there, how we've got so many teams. Look at these 143s all right together there, 6th, 7th, and 8th. All of the teams up front turning very similar lap times to one another. As we head back onto the racetrack here with Night Fury.
Charlie
Racing.
Valdez driving our second place car.
Ah. Of course, Valdez did really well for themselves yesterday, winning EC. So congratulations to those guys. Great month of racing. It's great to be back to racing. Month of March, 3 races all in a row, with NCM coming up this next weekend, and then we get a couple weekends off, and then we're at Daytona International for a 14-hour race on the 10th of April.
Then we got 2 more races right after that. We got the National Championship at Road America, and then we're off to Charlotte Motor Speedway for a bout with their Roval.
Yeah, and we're expected to crown a new champion this year, as RVA won't be returning. So we'll see who comes away with the crown for the 2021
I'm telling you,
season.
Crowd Control wants it bad. They got it bad.
Well, they're in great shape points-wise, and they're going to be starting from the pole.
Yep.
So
they'll have a fresh engine in it.
No reason they can't do really well.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, for some.
Look at this battle here.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Got quite a few Mustangs, but the field pretty much dominated by Miatas this weekend.
Yep. 17 of them, I believe I counted. Don't know how many of them started today, but
we certainly have a disproportionate ratio of C-Class cars this weekend with only 6.
They're getting their butts kicked again today.
Yeah, it is a bit of a swarm out there.
Those pesky Miatas.
Those pesky Miatas. We did have some variety out there, you know.
They're like gnats.
We do have a Datsun out there from 1984. We've got a Celica from 84. We've got, let's see, an Audi. We've got a Porsche Boxster. We had a Triumph in the race yesterday. They've called it quits. Those guys had fun.
Oh, yeah.
They kept
They would have been the perfect day in a driving mist. Yeah. Unfortunately, both of our vintage Mustangs are gone today.
That's too bad.
Wait a minute. Wait, hang on a second.
We've got Looney Tunes. That's a that's an 89.
Yeah.
In some circles, that's vintage.
Yeah, true enough. True enough.
But so are we.
Yeah, I'm feeling more vintage all the time.
Shoot. So Wheels America continuing to stretch their lead about 28 seconds over City Garage. Whoops, that's an EC car. So yeah, it's about 29 seconds over Bradley Fighting, who's actually in second place. You got 2 EC cars in there, in second and third on the scoring board there. So those get pulled out. So Wheels America leading A class, Bradley Fighting leading B class, C class being led by Last Minute Racing. So top 3 cars all in different classes. And then Looney Tunes leading D class. On board with Last Minute Racing. Heading up the hill here to turn 4. Got some cars up ahead. Looking for a way by. Going to try the inside line here as the Miata slides out to the outside, leaving room there. But doesn't look like the BMW can get in there. Lets the car go. Lets it track out. Now going to take the inside line going through 4. Nope, can't get in there. Miata cuts back track center to get a little bit of a run coming out of 4A or 5. Very fast through this part of the racetrack. into 7. Trying to get down the inside now on the Miata. As they go
just
back to
can't
power.
quite get it done.
No. Here comes 8, the sweeper. See if we can get him around the outside here. Should be able to get this done. Nope. The Miata comes back to track center.
That is a battle for position. It's a Bradley fighting vehicle, the 997, the yellow Miata.
Oh, no. Hang on. Oh, he catches it. Still pretty slick.
All that work gone to hell.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely has the faster car, so he'll catch him. And they've got some traffic up ahead that's kind of holding everybody back.
Right. I believe that's the inside, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
Oh, yes.
There she is. And all
wheel spats.
So Viking Chug and Cowabunga both not turning laps. Everybody else is out there that started the race today. Valdez sets the fastest lap time of the day in their EC car with that 1:39. And Wheels America held it for just a split second as they too turned in a 1:39. So the track's getting quicker. Again, last minute looking around the inside here on the Miata. Expect to see him swap back out to the left and then try to take the inside line through this corner. Not this time. The Miata holds the inside line. Going through 5. You see the Basil Weenie logo there on the dashboard. It's another team that's a long-time Champ Car team, races with us.
Yep.
Often out west here.
I think they're going to be at Charlotte. NCM, aren't they?
Could be.
Let's see.
Still looking for a way by here. Trying to work the wipers at the same time while going through the corners.
Yep. Basil Weenie's going to be in there. Mazda Miata at NCM. That's 56 cars for that race. So it's going to be a pretty full field.
Coming back through turn 5 here. Still looking for a way by. Passing another competitor on the right.
Hey, it's starting to rain again. Hey, Paul?
Yeah.
What camera went down on track?
Well, I sent you a text message. We've got 9 and 12.
No, what corner? Sorry, what corner? What corner do you need?
I think that's turn 5.
Oh, the one. Oh, right.
But
okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure on these corner numbers. Honestly, I just know the camera numbers.
I'm going to take the black flag camera and aim it somewhere out there. So I'll aim it towards.
It might be turn 6, actually.
Is it the one with the big U? You can see them come around.
No, that one's working. That's turn 8.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I'll aim the camera over in that way. I don't know what the field of vision on this one is, but we'll figure it out.
Practice day at NCM might thin the field a bit.
Yeah.
That does happen. It's the curse of the practice day that
right.
Someone always bends up their car and someone blows an engine. It stinks.
I hated practice days.
Well, you don't have to run them, Bill.
Well, they speak quite highly of you, Bill.
No, my drivers wanted to do it because they all want track time. So I just hated it because I spend a month getting the car prepped, or a week, or maybe even a day getting it prepped.
I was gonna say a month. Not to cast any dispersions, but go ahead. I know. Go ahead with your story.
You spend all this time getting the car ready, and then
at least an hour and a half.
The guys take it out, they spin it, and fill it up with dirt, and just cause all kinds of havoc. Because they're drivers. They're trying to get the fastest lap and outdo each other, and it's like that's all great, but we're not racing, guys.
But I won.
Yeah, the practice day.
When's a trophy presentation?
No, serious. I mean, there's been many days I've had to stay up all night fixing the car, getting it ready for race day, because those guys
Honda, Doc. There's the Honda.
Yes. Yes. Wheel spats.
Oh my God.
The Datsun gets by.
But you had chrome horn too, didn't you?
It's the little things in life. Y'all will realize that as you get older.
I know. Back in my day, we didn't have airbags. You just put your arm over it, kept her from hitting the dash.
And the gap from Bradley fighting to last minute, pretty tight, 1.3 seconds from 4th to 5th. So that is a battle definitely for position. That's a lady trying to catch up with Autospec, only 3 seconds behind.
There's a big fight with the That's a lady this morning between two of the drivers. They both had matching helmets, and she didn't want to wear his helmet because it was pretty stinky.
Looney Tunes is only 1.7 seconds behind the Acura, so looking to get by the Honda.
And the rain is really picking up now.
Well, the wipers are not on. Nobody's using wipers now, so
they're going so fast the water just beads off the windshield.
Must be.
I'm really sorry. On pit lane, on the track access road, it's raining pretty good.
The Datsun's got a wiper going, but I'm not sure how effective it really is.
Oh, they put new wipers on the car yesterday. They were commenting about that.
I think they put them on upside down or something.
Yeah, they're not doing well.
They should have gone to AutoZone and have them put on the wipers.
AutoZone might have put them on the bottom of the wiper arm. But when it does turn on, it's doing its darndest to help out. By golly,
it hasn't gone again.
It's not.
I think we've embarrassed it.
Well, if we can't embarrass Bob Varsha, we're not going to embarrass that wiper.
Oh, he just flowed with it, man. He's a professional.
Yeah. I did hear something about. I did hear him something about hoping we would forget his cell phone, lose his cell phone number, and.
Oh, I have it backed up on the ChampCar hard drive.
It's secure in our vaults.
Yeah, because we never have a problem with our ChampCar hard drives.
Oh no, not anymore.
But at the same time, newbie drivers is beneficial.
We learned our lesson. Or sorry, Bill learned his lesson.
Yeah.
So how are those Exchange servers going there, Paul?
They're great. Microsoft is sitting pretty right now.
They're sending out tons of updates about every 5 minutes.
Nah, they don't send anything out. It's all in house. If you're housing Exchange in the cloud where it should be, you don't have to deal with any of that. Oh, we got a car. Celica loses control, sliding into the grass, still sliding, trying to give it power. It's got mud on the wheels.
That windshield wiper is highly suspect.
Yeah, it looks like it's seen better days too.
Yeah, you think?
I don't think that's factory either. But
no, that might not be factory.
I think what they're trying to do is use one to cover most. This is like the Audi mindset here. I'm going to use one wiper arm to get her all done.
Get her done.
I wonder what the grip is like on that steering wheel.
I don't know, but the track grip is pretty darn good. Let me tell you.
Yeah, that steering wheel doesn't look like that's doing you any favors at all.
Is it the metal steering wheel?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's old circle track wheel.
How did that work out when they get all muddy and stuff?
Oh, wow.
Well, they got gloves, so I guess I don't know. He's all over the racetrack with that thing. It's just, he's really having a hard time with it.
It's got really, really big tires for such a little car.
Yeah, you want small tires. Small.
Hard to find 12-inch tires nowadays.
13s.
Oh, you want large tires. Remember when 13s were considered large?
No, I don't.
Oh.
Right now, 13s are hard to find. There aren't too many companies that make them because they're so small.
Yeah, the Opel came with a bunch of magnesium 13x7 rims, and it's like, oh man, I wish I could find tires for that because they are so lightweight.
Lap time still coming down. The leader's just turned in a 139.5 on that last lap. They're up about a lap over Bradley Fighting. Same with and Last Minute Racing, who's technically in second place. I think we got Last Minute. Yep. Here's the Last Minute camera.
You all right, Doc?
Yeah. As far as I can tell. Why? What have you heard?
Here's the Acura hounding the team in hindsight.
Hindsight, yeah.
They've got them in their sights. Here comes a Miata by or something, yeah. Can hear that buzzing sound. They sound like a bee.
So many of them, it sounds like a swarm out there, probably.
Yeah. Looking for a way by the Insight is the Honda Civic.
Throw a wheel spat at him.
Oh, man. Right when it was getting interesting.
All right.
Well, things looking pretty green right now. Not the lawn, but the race conditions.
Yep.
We've only had one caution.
Yep, that was pretty brief.
We got several of our camera cars together in the hindsight car. We've got the Acura up ahead. They did finally get by. Bill said the car only weighs about 1,700 pounds. He picked it up to check. Stepped on the scale, measured the difference. My wife said, I got to mail this out. How much do you think it weighs? I said, I don't know. Step on the scale, then pick it up, step on it again.
So we got big raindrops falling now.
Yeah, we're seeing some wipers coming on. The Datsun team, they probably just aren't going to bother. But the other teams, they're using their wipers. This is supposed to clear up by 10 o'clock, but it's almost 10 o'clock, so hopefully this will be going away and those partly sunny skies will come out. I don't know. Maybe we have some teams out there that want it to rain. We got a lot of front-wheel drive cars, but the Miatas are rear-wheel drive, so I don't know.
Miatas usually want the rain because that slows down the bigger cars, but I think there's so many Miatas in this race, they really don't want it. We had a race here a year and a half ago. That was a rain race on the old track, and Annie Sufi put a hurt on everybody. It was basically a class on how to drive in the rain at this track. I think at the time he was 17 years old.
Yeah.
And just, it was amazing watching him drive. One of the cars, the number 6 yellow, that's Milan. Is that Milan?
Milan? Mm-hmm.
Or Milan? Yeah, he went. He said he tried to go into one, trying to follow him, trying to do the same line he was, just spun it. Could not even keep up with the kid.
Right.
Amazing job that kid did. All right, I'm going to find a place to put this camera. So the black flag camera will be looking somewhere.
All right, great.
Right now, it's looking at a dash, so give me a minute.
Okay, take 2. They're small.
I'm taking my time. I'm union, so.
Right.
Right.
Nothing against union people, by the way.
No, not at all.
They won the war.
Although we haven't offended them yet, we might as well. It's early.
They won the war. Right, exactly.
Well, I don't know what we're going to do if Bill's not on the show. Maybe we should go to commercial. We can't be left alone, can we?
No, the world will come crumbling down around us. We'll be buried in the debris and the driving mist.
Yeah, but the numbers might go away.
So I think most of them are bots anyway. So we're not much danger there. So after 31 laps complete, Wheels of America is your leader here at Harris Hill Raceway. Last Minute Racing is second. Bradley Fighting Vehicle is behind them. Auto Spec Racing in tow. Then it's That's a Lady, Looney Tunes, Hacker Racing, Shots Fired, Mac Racing, and Social D. So stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back after this message.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
On road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Harris Hill Raceway for day 2 of this 8+7-hour Enduro here at the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race in San Marcos, Texas. Right now you've got, after 35 laps of racing, that's right, we just went green a little while ago. Wheels America Racing leads with Valdez leading EC, but that means that effectively Last Minute Racing is actually in second place right now. Here's the onboard from Last Minute Racing. They just turned a 140 on their last lap, whereas Wheels America, continuing to stretch their lead, turned a 138.
Yeah, I might as well have been a 139, 138, 950.
Just. Sorry, I just saw your nickname on the show there, Doc. Yeah, I just set up that camera for you, Paul. Looking at turn 8. It's the yesterday's black flag camera.
All right. So we got another turn 8 camera. That might be helpful. Look at that. Not bad.
Ooh,
I'll get rid of
cars
that.
going left and right.
Nice. That's pretty cool. Let's see if I can do anything else with that. Nope.
Make it go blank.
That's as far as it goes.
Guess what kind of car that was?
Good old Looney Tunes.
amazing how strong 3,000 RPM sounds.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could always tell when Bliss Racing went by us at VIR South.
Social D Racing, the Porsche that started the race, has fallen to 12th place and immediately sets the fastest lap time of the day with the 139.5. So our leader is now Last Minute Racing, as Wheels America has come into the pits after about an hour and 5 minutes of racing.
It's a little early.
Yeah, it's not going to be on schedule for them, but because we got that 7 hours,
yeah,
could throw things off. But there's really no reason a Miata would need to pit after an hour of racing.
True enough.
Unless they forgot to put fuel in.
They might have wanted to look at something.
They may have forgotten to put gas in it this morning, too.
I hate when that happens.
So your standings right now, you've got Last Minute Racing in the lead, with Bradley Fighting Vehicle in second. AutoSpec Racing is third. That's a C-Class car, a B-Class car, and an A-Class car, leading the top three.
Something for everybody.
Going on board with Last Minute Racing here. Your leader in their 1987 BMW 325i, car number 799. As Wheels America continues to tumble through the standings, they're down to 11th, now 12th, as they are being passed by the field as they are in the pits. Looney Tunes remains the leader of D-Class as they move up into 5th place. Team Looney Tunes won their class yesterday as Touchstone Racing won the overall in their Miata. We don't have a Mini Cooper out here this fine day. Last Minute Racing putting a pass on Team Hindsight. Coming up to the top of turn 4 here. Still have some cars like AutoSpec setting their fastest lap times of the day.
Hey, we got a lot of drama down here in the pit.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you can elaborate. There's a lot of clicking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, so the Wheels America, they came in with the hub loose, they said, and they did some more testing, found out, no, the Miata hub broke.
Oh, boy.
And so they had to put a new hub on it. They're basically taking it apart now, and that thing is smoking. Their gloves were melting onto the rotor. The Celica may be coming in as well. They think they might have a tire going down. And so they've got all their stuff ready, getting a game plan in hand. Pretty much that's it. Everybody else is looking all relaxed in pit lane. But there was 2, 4, 6, 8 guys, 9 guys working on the Miata, and you can hear them pounding on the ball joint trying to get it out so they can replace this whole hub.
Yeah, our leaders got their hands full out here with traffic and a semi-wet racetrack as they're trying to carve their way through the field. Last Minute Racing just turned to 139 on their last lap. Bradley Fighting turned to 138, setting their FTD of the race for that team, and only 8.7 seconds behind. I added the 0.7 in there because Doc, he's really watching this closely.
7.79.
Now we're going out to hundredths of a second. Pretty soon we'll be at thousands. It's right there.
I'm gonna get tougher as we go along.
You're gonna get tougher. So
it's time to whip this broadcast into shape.
Oh no!
Trust me, it's not.
After yeah. Well, everyone's so surprised.
Yeah, shocked. That would be extraordinary.
On board with the Acura Racing team, camera's turned on us a little bit, but it's a good view. We can see the driver at work here.
Yeah.
That's a bright suit right there.
Yeah, that'd keep me up at night.
Yeah, he's not going to fall asleep wearing that. If you're just joining us, we're at Harris Hill Raceway for an 8+7, as we call it. 8 hours of racing yesterday, 7 hours of racing today.
So how does 7 hours differ from an 8-hour race other than the shortness? Does that affect your stints or how you attack fueling?
Yeah, it sure does. You have a little bit more of an options. So if you've got a problem with the car, you know, you can bring it in. You're still going to do 3 stops, but
minimum.
It's minimum, but you can certainly, if your car's got problems, you can come in a little early. You're not constrained by those 2-hour stint limits that you want to try and make in an 8-hour race. So,
yeah, I think that's the big part, is because so many teams have trouble making 2 hours to have enough fuel to do that 7 hours gives those other teams an advantage. Well, he's losing control in the Toyota again, gathers it up, not coming into the pits. But it gives
almost
those teams, was. Yeah, I almost didn't have a choice, but it does change up the strategy quite a bit for the teams that, like the teams I typically run with, have the ability to make 2 hours. So we have the advantage on the 8-hour race, but then when you take it to 7, we lose that advantage because the teams that can't make 2 hours on a stint, they don't lose out by having to take an extra pit stop. So it does make quite a difference. I like it that way. I'm a little disappointed on the weekends we run a 8+8 because then you don't get that change where you have that opportunity for both types of cars to shine.
What if we did a double 12?
Yeah, I don't think it really. I don't think it really helps. I mean, I think the 8+7 is really the best combo.
Double 10 at Indy was that was hard as it was.
Really?
Yeah. I think at double 12 you'd have crews dying on you.
They do a 12 and an 8 maybe. 12 and a 12 and
well, we've done those when we used to add the hour every year to the longest race.
Yeah.
Of course, we did the double 10 at Indy because the teams needed a 5th driver to make it pay off.
No. You want to know why we did a double 10?
Oh, come on.
There was a bunch of races. I wanted to actually hit a certain number of hours, and we were going to put together I forget what it was, how it was, but it was like Daytona, Sebring, and Indy was an X amount of hours, and it made it an even number. But we ended up not doing it. But it was, I wanted to get as much track time as I could on that for our members, and I really pushed for that. Because we're paying the same amount of money, despite no matter what we were doing. So max it out. We only get to run this place once or twice. So we'll be going back, by the way. It's just probably in about 2 years. We're gonna make it a special event. So save up your money.
Back on board with Last Minute Racing, the leader has a gap of about 9 seconds over Bradley Fighting Vehicle in their B-Class car. And then we've got Auto Spec Racing in 3rd place, followed by That's a Lady. The Celica still having a lot of trouble with the back end of that car trying to swap ends. I see him catching it.
That RX-7 that buried himself out in the dirt earlier, he's back out on track, but he's going to shift and he gets a puff of smoke coming out the pipes. the magic smoke, maybe. We don't know, but
if he lets enough out.
Don't the RX-7s run oil in the fuel, like a 2-stroke?
Yeah. Last minute trying to get by Night Fury here. Looks like he's able to do it. As Night Fury is really wagging the tail out there, getting around the racetrack today.
Yeah, he's got his hands full.
Check in with Dot's a Lady.
I'm out of coffee, Doc.
Currently in
Sorry,
4th
Bill.
place.
You're gonna have to brave that driving mist to go get Mole.
No, it's cleared up now. It's still a little windy, but no more water falling up out of the sky.
Well, then get your own damn coffee. I'll bring you coffee at NCM.
Writing this down. Doc will bring me coffee at NCM. So we're getting some dry lines developing out there now, which is always a good thing for the top speed.
I'm a little disappointed there's no snow. I'm not sure how to call this race without that.
You know, didn't we have snow a couple of weeks ago here in Texas? We just missed it.
Yeah, well, you had more ice than anything. It was a deep freeze.
I think we're going to have snow at NCM, though, right?
No, we're not going to.
That's what Doc said earlier. He said, "Hey, there's going to be snow at NCM."
Well, when I first checked the 10-day weather, it said snow showers.
I said, "Doc, you don't need to say stuff like that."
Yeah, right.
That may have been followed up by Bill posting somewhere that, "Hey, Doc says it's snow."
People know I would never post a weather report because I know everybody's looking at the weather. I don't need to tell them what they can see.
Oh, I'm going to post it. Just wait. Once this race is over, I'll start thinking about next week's race.
Back on board with Night Fury in their Toyota Celica. And I'm checking through. Looks like they're in about 20th spot right now. 18th maybe if you pull the EC cars out.
Well, their guys are all relaxed now, so the tire must be doing all right. The Mazda Miata with the hub issue, they're putting they're running around getting tools, putting that back together. They got the old hub off. Now they're working on the new putting the new upright on.
That's the only car in the pits that started the race. Everybody else is on track.
Everybody on pit lane seems to be just standing around, legs, feet up on tables and stuff, just relaxing, letting their drivers do all the hard work.
They're chilling.
Yeah. Much like Champ Car, we're down here, ChampCar.Live, doing all the hard work while race control sits up there. In an air conditioning room.
Don't get us in trouble, Bill.
They don't watch the show. They're busy running a race.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow. Busy, quote. These guys, they don't do anything bad on track. They're just, going in circles left and right every now and then.
Last minute trying to get by another competitor here. That might be Looney Tunes right there.
Chelsea's upstairs probably checking her astrology update for the week and waiting for the radio.
Cast aspersions upon our race director, Bill.
Coming by now, last minute racing by Looney Tunes, which would put a lap on them as they head up into turn 4 here on the high part of the racetrack, around the carousel section.
That track really does drop off right there.
Yep. There's the Acura.
Yep.
Mike Morrison talking about how he's going to be on CBS Sports this year. CBS Sports has acquired the contract for all his stuff from Mav TV. And
so we're off the grass. Looney Tunes trying to hang on to it. Manages to keep it on the track again, but it was we were in the grass there for a little bit.
It's one of those things, like, we're seeing a dry line develop, but it may not be as dry as it looks. It's just a lighter color. So they're starting to really push these cars now, and they're just still trying to find that limit. He may have found that limit.
Yeah, last minute still shown in first place, with Bradley fighting in second, AutoSpec in third. Go on board with AutoSpec here. And the number 21. And this is a camera view that they've shared with us, so we appreciate them letting us ride along with them. 1993 Mazda Miata. AutoSpec running, I believe, let me check here. Yeah, that's an A-class car, so probably running the 1.8 liter engine.
So I'm just go past Cowabunghole in their Mazda RX-7, the number 108 car.
There you've got what looks like a wink mirror up there.
Yep.
Just kind of my preferred, I think Doc's preferred mirror too.
I'm trying to remember. I don't think we have a wink mirror in Jim. I think it's
does come to a slow roll up between 3 and 4. He is driver's right going up the hill. Not even up the hill yet. He's completely stopped.
He's busy pushing.
He's got compression. He's trying to start it. The engine is died. Car will not start. He's killed the power switch and turned it back on. Sounds like it tried to start. No. It starts for a second and then it fouls, he says. I think he's out of gas.
Could very well be. It's about an hour and... Yeah,
They're saying it's a coil wire.
About an hour and 20 minutes into this race.
They're saying it's a coil wire.
Yeah, this is the team that had some ignition cable problems on the first lap. They brought it in, changed wires. It could be an ignition cable problem.
Well, the team principal said it's a coil wire.
What happened?
It could be an ignition oil coil wire.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, but did you have good
Trying to see how many times I get Bill to say it.
Because someone was saying you might have suspension issue. Hey! Durham! Hey, Durham! Focus! No! What are you...
I like her. She's a trip.
She's all Texas friendly, like, hey, how y'all?
She's from Wisconsin.
Really?
Yeah, her parents used to work at Road America.
Gotcha.
Yeah, she's down. She works for the Department of Justice and as a lawyer during her day job, and she got stationed down here, and San Antonio. She also works at CODA. And they hang out with us whenever we come out here. Good people.
So it looks like they're going to hook up the Celica on the rope. We get to see how good their tow hook is.
It was dragging on the ground and yesterday. And I was thinking, that can weaken those, as they wear out the nylon. So we'll see. We'll see pretty quick.
It has a nylon on the front because I'm hearing clunk, clunk, clunk when she hooks up the rope. Like it was something metal she was hooking into.
I think it's nylon, a nylon strap that's hooked up to a...
well, you see he's dragging his foot on the brake, keeping that rope taut.
How is the camera position in that? Good. It's only the pink car that had the Honda that the camera got knocked off, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine.
I'll keep an eye out for them.
It's fine. Yeah, that one's twisted a little bit. The Datsun camera's gone down.
Oh, it did?
Yeah. And the hindsight camera too. So might be having some connection problems or something. Something's up.
All right, I'll keep a lookout for them.
All right. If you're just joining us, we're at Harris Hill Raceway for a 7-hour race. We went green at 10 o'clock local time. And we'll check the race at 4 o'clock local time. So, thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. Tiffany is off doing what Tiffany stuff, whatever that is.
Yeah.
She's got a life unlike us. Weather today.
Well, she's got a job unlike us.
Something legitimate.
Yeah.
High in the upper 70s today, partly sunny, so we're expecting the clouds to clear. And there's the tow vehicle pulling the Celica back. So they'll take a look at the ignition system and see what's going on there.
Hopefully getting back out.
Yep. Still green according to Race Hero, and Cross Canyon Racing also shown not turning laps in the number 90 Mazda Miata. Kentucky Fried Racing and Wheels America also
got
shown.
black flag. Passing under yellow. So they're being spoken to now.
Who's that?
That Miata.
Oh.
Cross Canyon.
Gotcha.
I think it's them. That's the Celica being brought up pit lane, and it's going to be pulled up into the paddock here in a second, which is our pit lane this weekend.
So that Wheels America Racing Miata that led the race. They had a hub issue, and they're in the pits working on that right now. AutoSpec was black flagged early for passing under caution, and they're currently in 5th.
Oh, no, 90 was in the paddock, so they're coming out now.
90 is that Cross Canyon Racing.
Yeah, they're in the paddock. That's another Miata in black.
It's easy to get.
You can't swing a dead cat and not hit one.
They all look alike. they're all the same brown, dirty color.
What? Nobody detailed their car last night after the race?
I was really surprised. I think the Porsche was the only one that looked a little shiny.
Slackers. No pride.
You'll have to bring your car out, Bill, and show them what pride looks like.
Yes, just paint over the dirt.
Bunch of Neanderthals. Don't they know how to do this right?
We dusted it off, and that was about it. So the Porsche that's out there, the Monster, that car looks absolutely stunning until you get way up close to it. So he actually just bought a bunch of vinyl off eBay, and it's not the car vinyl, it's the sticker vinyl, the stuff you just use, and did it up.
Right, like shelf lining paper.
Kinda, yeah. Oh, the 800 was in black flag. That was the 800 that was sitting in black flag.
Oh, okay, that was the Kentucky Fried Racing team. Gotcha.
So he wrapped it in those cool orange and blue colors with just off-the-shelf, sticker vinyl that you used on your crank head and stuff like that. And you could see where he had to, he would make a mistake and he'd just cut it and apply another layer, apply another one.
Well, it's like when you look at one of the NASCARs up close. On camera they look great, but you get up close to them, they got registration marks on them from where they do measurements.
Yeah.
They got little notes on it.
Yeah, so there's another car that did that too at Sebring. It's that fastback black Miata. He just used scraps of off-the-shelf files. He does signs and stuff. So he just did scraps, and it looks awesome for when you get up close. It's like, oh crap! You just use like 2-inch pieces pretty much all over your car. But it looked pretty awesome.
Like I said, when you first build them, you got a 10-10 car. Looks great at 10 miles an hour, 10 feet away, and then gradually it gets to be a 30-30 car, and then a 50-50 car.
There comes a point where you're so afraid of washing it because the paint's going to fly off of it.
Right.
Yeah, I painted mine up for, it had set outside for like 18 months, and it wasn't pretty. So I de-stickered it. That kind of pulled some of the paint off. And then I took my Wagner power spray, filled it up with a gallon of Rust-Oleum Safety Yellow clothes, cleaned it up.
Went to town, huh?
Went to town. I didn't even mask off the window. Cleaned everything, and then I took a razor blade to the windows.
All right, so we're going to break for commercial here. So, Doc, you want to take us out to commercial?
Absolutely. You are watching ChampCar.Live. It's presented by AutoZone here at Harris Hill for an 8+7. This being the 7 portion of today's race. Anyway, you're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here from Harris Hill. Hang in there, folks. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
fast. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Harris Hill Raceway this weekend, and it's Night Fury Racing Team back out in their Celica after some repair work. Same for the Wheel America team. They've got that hub repaired, and they've got that car back out onto the racetrack. As we are 55 laps into this race, and Bradley Fighting Vehicle in second place, back about 12 seconds. Really trying to turn up the heat here, but last minute just set their fastest lap times as the times continue to fall across the field. Look at all of these teams going green right now. Last Minute Racing, City Garage, That's Lady, Auto Spec, Acura, Shots Fired, Looney Tunes, Lone Star, Team Hindsight, all turning their fastest lap times on that last lap. So obviously these guys turning up the heat. That track starting to dry out there. Temperatures expect to hit about 77 today. We'll see if that comes to be true. Go on board with Team Looney Tunes here. Currently leading D-Class.
Fans giving us a nice G meter there.
Back in 8th place overall. Just set their FTD for their personal best at 133.7. Go back to Bradley. We'll go back to Last Minute Racing here, your leader of the race. Let's see how things are shaping up for them. About a 14-second lead now on that last lap. As we were away at break, it looked like Bradley Fighting was catching up to the leader, but Last Minute has responded with a best lap time of their own with that 133.5. Valdez, your lead EC car today, also leading the field. One EC yesterday. Touchstone was the overall winner in yesterday's race and winning A-Class. Social D was the Porsche Boxer that won C-Class yesterday. And Bradley Fighting won B-Class. So not much surprise to see Bradley Fighting back up there at the front. And looking down the field for Touchstone, let's see where they are.
They were running in about 18th place or something.
And looks like they're up to 15th now. So that's another one of the Miatas in the field.
Yeah, actually, when you pull the EC cars out, they're running 13th place.
Going on board with Auto Spec. Not such a good day yesterday. Some mechanical issues for both cars. Neither car finishing the race.
Touchstone's 4 laps down. Running on lap 53.
Valdez just sets the fastest lap time for the field with a 130.7. So far and away faster than the rest of the field by 5 seconds. It's a pretty quick Miata.
Why, yes, it is.
Tight battles right now between Auto Spec and Dots Lady. About a little over a second is the gap, so they would like to put a pass on them. That would be for position for third place. Most likely that's the 280Z just up ahead. also a very tight battle. Right behind them on their bumper is the Acura Honda Civic. So that will also be for position. 0.2 seconds the gap on that last lap. Both turned very similar lap times.
188 just came in.
Shots fired is also directly behind the Acura car. Acura's moved into 6th around the Dats Lady. AutoSpec is in 9th place now, showing about a lap's gap over shots fired. So, yeah, Mac Racing not turning laps. IV Racing also shown not turning laps. All within the top 16. Looney Tunes crosses the start-finish line, setting another fastest lap time, personal best, a 1:34.6. So looking down the field from them all the way up, everybody's turning those mid-130 lap times. So looks like AutoSpec is shown not turning laps, although we're seeing them. So that there might be some issues with our some of the timing and scoring info we're getting back. So Celica came into the pits concerned about ignition. They got him right back out. Car had to be towed in. Pretty quick turnaround, really, for being towed in. If you'd like to find out more about Champ Car Racing, you can check out the ChampCar.org website. There's a lot of great information there. You can come out, be a volunteer. We'll put you to work. You'll meet a lot of people and learn a lot.
We'll
about
even
what the
feed you and
is.
pay you to volunteer. Come on.
You'll learn a lot about what the series is about and how you can get involved. You can go racing with a lot of the teams that there's quite a few teams that are looking for drivers, so you don't have to bring your own race car. You can just rent seat time.
Yep, just show up like the rock star you are.
All you need is a driver's license and a heartbeat. Here's a look at one of our track cameras. You can see about 39 cars started the field today, started the race. On board with AutoSpec Racing here. Trying to get that car up to the leader. Last minute just set their fastest lap time again. They last pitted on about the 11th lap. So we're turning 60 laps here. So they're probably trying to stretch to the top of the hour here. Not real sure where AutoSpec is because they're shown not turning laps, even though they clearly are. I'm even looking through some of the other information here.
I show AutoSpec is turning laps. I show their number 16 cars not turning laps. But I show the 21 turning laps.
Yeah, I'm showing the 116, but I thought that car lost an engine, so Just send that in there. Looks like they're going to overtake their sister car. Must have come into the pits. That was the Sons of Orange car that we thought they blew an engine yesterday. They might have done an engine swap overnight to get the car back on the track. Rough day for them yesterday. Go on board with Looney Tunes here. Can't see much, but
just set their fastest lap of the day.
They're continuing to drop
34.529.
Just about every lap they seem to set their fastest.
Lone Star Rallycross right behind them just set their fastest lap with a 1:34.58. Acura Racing just set their fastest lap. Social D set their fastest lap. So all these folks getting with the program.
Dad Slady about 7 seconds behind shots fired, fighting for 6th place. That's one of the tightest battles on the track right now. So you've got, right now, you've got Last Minute Racing leading over Bradley Fighting Vehicle in 2nd place. Social D Racing is going to be 3rd. Then you've got Shots Fired, Dats Lady, Looney Tunes, Lone Star, Acura Racing, Team Insight, and Touchstone Racing. Now making it into the top 10. Should shape up to be a pretty decent day of racing for these guys and gals. The Dots Lady team driven mostly by women. So coming up to the top of the 5-hour mark, this will be the first 2 hours of racing. So that first stint coming to a close. And of course, they'll be required to have stopped some point here then, because the drivers can only be in the car for a maximum of 2 hours at a time. Then they need a 1-hour break minimum. So they'll come in, do their driver changes. Likely they'll put gas back in the car and send out another driver. Go on for another 2 hours.
Until we tell them it's okay to quit.
Get that checkered flag. Like the visor just went up on the Mustang driver. Might be starting to get a little bit warm.
Don't see a lot of cool shirt hoses.
Not yet.
I see one on this driver in Looney Tunes.
Looks like temperature 61 degrees at the racetrack. See right where he's applying full throttle as he works the car through the corner there.
Shame we can't see out of the car.
Yeah.
We can kind of see the wood line, but it's pretty washed out otherwise.
On board with D. Benzer driving the last minute BMW.
Yep, next to the city garage. BMW.
With a whole array of gauges there on the dashboard. They got a lot going on in that car. Last minute, your overall leader, technically, we've got 2 EC cars there, that Valdez Motorsports and City Garage. Both of those cars are EC. And 132 on that last lap with Social D in hot pursuit. At a 131 on that last lap. So the gap about a little over a minute. A minute and 6 seconds roughly to the leader. Bradley Fighting is ducked into the pits to relinquish their fight from second place. Lone Star, Acura, and AutoSpec all shown in the pits right now. AutoSpec number 21. So, here they are indeed in the pits doing a driver change. And they can afford to stop a little bit early like this because they got the 7-hour race instead of the 8. They're going to take it all the way up as far as they can, hoping for a yellow. If they don't get it, they're going to bring them in.
Looney Tunes should be pitting fairly soon. Well, this is one of the less thirsty Mustangs that we have running with us.
On board with the Night Fury Racing Toyota Celica. Fortunately, we don't have much for in-car cameras at the moment. We've got a few track cameras up and running now. So last minute still leading now. Social D turned to 132 on that last lap, so continuing to close the gap slightly is Social D Racing in their Porsche. They're going to be pitting here pretty soon.
Looney Tunes has got to be coming in soon.
Yep. And last minute, so they should go through a full, that full process. Everybody hanging out here trying to stretch these stints out, hoping for a full course caution. They don't want to be caught pitting under green on the heels of a caution, and they certainly want to be doing the pitting under caution if it's going to come. So more and more cars coming into the pits now. This is a view at the corner that takes teams into turn 10 where they come into the pits. Started the race with about 39 cars. Yeah, looking at Looney Tunes here. Let's see, they're shown in 4th place. Yeah, they haven't pitted, and in fact, they just set their fastest lap time a few laps ago.
I was gonna say, yeah,
it probably weighs 100 pounds less now than it did when they started the race. AutoSpec is working their way out of the pits now. Beck heading out in the number 21. Getting that Miata up to speed.
I like his driver's suit there. He's got the Martini livery.
Yeah, it's cool.
Porsche written down the leg.
Quick adjustment on the wink mirror. .68 laps complete, showing Valdez, Social D, and Dots Lady all in the pits out of the top 10. Expecting to see last minute shots fired and Looney Tunes come in.
Let's move Touchstone up to 5th right now. Yesterday's winner.
Yeah. Touchstone shows that it looks like they pitted back on lap 48.
Well, yes, it does.
So they're out of sequence with the 2-hour stretch, which is fine.
And the 7-hour race is fine.
Yeah.
You don't have to be in tune, as it were.
After racing all day yesterday, probably don't feel like you need another 2 hours in the car today.
Right.
And there's our camoed Miata. The driver's left. All right, so we've reached the top of that 2 hours of racing. So we'll take a quick break here. We'll be back in just a couple minutes, so stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Last Minute Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Your leader is in the pits, getting serviced right now, as teams are cycling through their pit stops for their maximum stint time that they can have a driver out there in the car. We're live at Harris Hill Raceway, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you.
The paddock is certainly a busy place.
Why, yes it is. On board with Night Fury Racing in their Toyota Celica. They were towed in earlier with ignition wire issues. Got that fixed and got it back out there. At least that's what our understanding is. They're shown in 26th overall, including EC cars. So Looney Tunes has indeed pitted, along with Valdez. Shots fired, City Garage, and Last Minute. Last Minute rolling to pit out just now. I'm going to check their driver's wristband. They're going to do a cursory check on the belts and the Hans device and the helmet strap to see that they're strapped in as best as they can tell, and they'll send them on their way. So he's rolling down pit out just now, and we'll head out to rejoin the racetrack. Still shown in the lead at this time is Last Minute Racing. A 1987 BMW 325i would make it an E30.
Your basic E30, yep.
City Garage in second place is actually an EC car, so they're currently leading EC. So that effectively puts Bradley Fighting Vehicle in second place again after this round of pit stops, with Social D in third. Hackier Racing's behind them, followed by Auto Spec in the number 16.
Come on, C-Class, you got to make a showing today.
The number 16's been changed to a 116 for this race. Lone Star Rallycross is behind them in 6th. And then Shots Fired, That's a Lady, and Make Racing, or MAK Racing, rounding out the top 10. You can follow along with your favorite teams at racehero.io on the web, or they have an app you can pick up in the App Store. It's racehero.io on the web for free. We're on board with the Sea Hill. Let's see, I've got a list here. Thought I had one for last minute. I guess I don't. I've got one for AutoSpec here. They're a father and son team. Their chief mechanic is their crew chief from Harris Hill Raceway. They've been competing in Champ Car for 5 years, winning this here at Harris Hill last spring, finishing first overall. In the September race at Harris Hill, they were 5th overall and 3rd in class. That was AutoSpec in their Mazda Miata. Here's that car. Looney Tunes, on the other hand, headed up by Richard Painter. Got a camera inside their car. It's Richard and Michael Painter. Dale Johnson and Chris Lyons are the drivers' names. And they're based out of Dallas, Texas.
Longtime Champ Car competitor.
They say they tout to be the first Mustang to win in a Lemons and Chump Race Series. And they have victories at MSR Houston, which we've raced at before, Harlot, which we race at, Road America, Harris Hill, and Barber. If you're looking for a set of tires, you get free shipping from TireRack.com for orders that are over $50. So make sure you check out TireRack.com. You can speak to their professionals at 888-541-1777. And they're super helpful and knowledgeable out there. TireRack.com, the series sponsor for Champ Car. Thank Chris Rollins for sending me a link to their in-car camera. I'll get that spun up here in a few minutes. I've got to thank Bell Helmets, RBA Graphics and Wraps for their sponsorship of the series, as well as Discovery Parts and Money Shift Racing.
Our two newest sponsors, UUC and NLA.
And as you saw by our commercials, we have other sponsors as well and supporters of the series, such as Racing Radios and Frozen Rotors. On board with AutoSpec here. Their sister car has been falling down the standings, but they're currently in 12th place in this machine. Valdez still not turning laps. That's the EC car that won their class yesterday. Looks like the City Garage team has taken over those honors of leading the EC team, or EC class, I should say. So your standings right now, you got Last Minute Racing leading over Bradley Fighting and Social D, who just set their fastest lap time of the race for themselves, a 132.1.
So did Acura right behind them with a 129.806.
The gap about 35 seconds between those two cars, fighting over 4th place. 5 seconds the gap from Social D to Bradley Fighting, who's looking for a third place position. 16 seconds the gap between Lone Star Rallycross in 7th and AutoSpec Racing in 6th. And the Dots Lady team right on the heels of Shots Fired Racing, looking for 8th place.
Yeah, 0.7 seconds. Might as well be chained to their rear bumper. Touchstone and Mac Racing are having a nice battle too. Although Touchstone's got the speed on them. Their last lap was a 1:30.159, whereas Mac Racing was a 1:36.245.
Team Hindsight also just 1 second behind Cross Canyon Racing with a 1:33 on their last lap. Cross Canyon a 1:40, so Hindsight might put the pass on Cross Canyon to jump up into 11th place. 12th maybe, yeah.
Touchstone just set their fastest time of the day.
Of course, Touchstone won yesterday, moving up into 9th place now. It's Touchstone. Cars that have passed the most cars so far today, Bradley Fighting is finds themselves in 2nd place, and they've passed 25 cars to get there.
Social D's done pretty well too, past 22. Lone Star's passed 18 cars. Touchstone's past 17. AutoSpec Racing, that 21 cars past 18. Those are our biggest movers.
Man, they've been busy out there. Track's starting to really dry out now. You can see as the lap times are coming down. Last minute looking for a way around the vintage BMW. Who is that team? That old BMW. Oh, it's the Sushi team. It's a 2002 TII, they say. BMW. Back from 1974. That's a good old girl right there. I wonder if that's the oldest car or if the TR6 was older than 74. Let's see, that was a bad idea. That was a 70, so the Triumph was the oldest car in the field.
Bloody right.
For Queen and Country.
Yes.
So right now, I'm seeing, let's see, there's 19, 30. I'm seeing about 28 cars on track. So we haven't seen quite the attrition we saw yesterday. So far, it's looking pretty decent out there. On board with
Certainly
AutoSpec.
haven't seen the attrition we saw at VIR South. Good grief.
Right.
That was awful.
AutoSpec trying to wrestle this car up to the front in 11th place right now. And they hold the fastest lap time of the day, a 1:28.2. They just cranked out a 1:28 on their last lap, 0.9. They are 4 seconds behind MAK Racing, Mac Racing, and they were 10 seconds a lap faster on the last lap. So they should be overtaking them if they haven't already. You got to keep an eye on these guys because the AutoSpec team did win this race. As I said earlier, they've got a lot of wins. So we'll want to keep an eye on this team. They did win out here last year. Thanks, everybody, for joining us here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Harris Hill Raceway for a 7-hour race today. They will checker the field at 4 o'clock if all goes well.
The creek don't rise.
Look over at turn 8. There goes the Insight.
Yes.
You can't miss that body style. It really sticks out. Back on board with AutoSpec, who's trying to come into the front. We still seen a lot of cars going green here. That lead EC car, Last Minute Racing, your leader, goes green. So does Lone Star. Again, setting their fastest lap times.
Lone Star Rallycross just missed the FTD. Just missed.
Yeah, 400ths.
0.400, yeah, 400ths of a second. Get him next time.
It's like the Datsun camera has come back up. New driver in. One of the ladies racing here this weekend. Pulling down into 4th gear. A lot of tire protest here heading into 4. Trying to chase down what might, is that the Audi or the Celica?
I think it's the Celica.
Yeah, because it's got the blue on the back there.
Yeah, I haven't seen the front, so I can't tell. The Celica's kind of reminds me of the Mark Donahue. No, 9 something.
Yeah, there's the Celica showing the Z coming by. Followed by a BMW. As I said, the Dots Lady team, I mean, they've got their hands full right now. Shots fired is in their rears about 20 seconds. And Dots Lady just sets their fastest lap time of the event. As the track continues to dry out. And they set another fast lap time that time by as they move that car into 7th place. Now looking to catch up with AutoSpec. They're going to have to get a little bit better lap times to do that. Certainly not due to a lack of effort of trying. As that camera goes offline. We head into last minute. Your leader right now. And they just set a 132. Social D behind them. About a lap set a 131. So they're holding their own real well there. As they head up the hill, looks like they're going by Datsley. They'll put them down a lap. Datsley's trying to hang on there. They really hold the outside line and shoot back up into 4. Dots Lady not looking to go a lap down here, trying to hold position. Maybe match their lap times. And the Datsun's no slouch. They just set a 133 on their last lap time, going faster and faster with every lap. So these two cars turning pretty similar lap times, with the last minute being a touch faster. On the brakes, heading down into the corner here, trying to get on the power early. Looking for a way around the outside here. The Datsun takes the line away. Braking hard again. Trying to get a run out of this corner, up the hill to turn 4 again. Let's see if we can get to the inside here on the Datsun. Comes down the inside again. Let's see what the Datsun does this time. Can it shoot back around on the high side? We see a lot of steering wheel chop trying to hug the inside. They might be side by side, heading down into 5. Here comes another competitor, this time a Miata, down the inside through 5. On our leader. Out of the top 4 cars leading this race, 3 set their fastest lap times of the event as the track continues to come around. Last minute putting the Dots Lady team down a lap. Getting past, I'm not sure who that car is that got by them, but
who is that guy?
Trying to get their car back up to the front is this Miata team just ahead. We've got a number of teams behind our leader that are turning faster lap times. Here comes another Miata. Back on the power to head up to turn 4 again. This time able to use that outside part of the racetrack to take the full racing line through turn 4.
Pretty much everybody behind last minute is faster. Got to get down to 8th place, Dots the Lady, before we find a slower car.
So AutoSpec is the car that has set the fastest lap time so far, not by much, but they've done it. And they're trying to pull that car up to the front of the field. Here we are on board with them. AutoSpec now in 6th place. Dropped 6 spots since the beginning of the race. Trying to recover. They suffered a penalty, passing under caution, had to come in and serve that penalty. That set them behind, so now they've got some work to do to make that up. Of course, the laps are so short out here, it doesn't take long to get down six laps. You got them.
Yeah, this is the AutoSpec Racing that's running in 10th place right now.
Sorry, do I have them mixed up?
Yeah.
21, yeah.
Just reset the fastest lap, 126.971.
There you see him there in the purple.
Listen to those tires.
They're not happy.
Nope. They're being abused.
Back on board with your leader last minute. Yeah, I think that it would really put everybody to shame if a BMW wins the race with all those Miatas out there.
Oh, yeah.
They're not going to stand for that.
Absolutely. There'd be people committing harry-carry. There'd be immediate cries for E30s to gain points. We'd run out of town on a rail, tarred and feathered, visually abused.
I shall taunt you a second time.
Yes.
Leave or I shall taunt you a second time. Yeah. Here we're on board with AutoSpec. Let's see if we can get the Datsun camera back up again. It's just being very disagreeable today.
So is Bill. Is he napping?
I think he's mad. He's giving us the silent treatment. It's probably that whole driving mist thing.
Yeah, I would think so.
I think he's giving us the silent treatment.
Yeah, I think he's got the seat warmers on. The seat in full recline. Don't tell me what to do. I know what
I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Around the outside goes AutoSpec. Couple cars up ahead here, manages to get by cleanly there. A very fast Miata. The gap now showing 38 seconds to P6 Lone Star Rallycross. So they've got some work to do to catch up to Lone Star. And Lone Star is actually turning quicker lap times, so the two of those are charging towards Bradley Fighting Vehicle, which just crosses the start-finish line with another 132. And Lone Star Rallycross sets the fastest lap time of the day just behind them with a 126.868, back only 4.8 seconds. So they are on the charge, is Lone Star Rallycross. And we've reached the bottom of the hour, Doc. Would you like to do the honors?
Absolutely. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, here at Harris Hill in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You've got City Garage in the lead, followed by Last Minute. Last Minute's actually our leader, since City Garage is not eligible for the overall win. So hang in there, folks. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. After 87 laps, Last Minute Racing is your leader over Social D, Acura Racing, Lone Star Rallycross, and Bradley Fighting Vehicle. With looks like we got about another 4.5 hours of racing here on ChampCar.Live. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you today. Welcome, everyone. Please remember to like and subscribe, ring the bell on our YouTube channel. That helps us out with the algorithm. We'd appreciate that. Lone Star Rallycross has set the fastest lap time of the day with that 126.8. Back in fourth place. And it's Auto Spec on the move, along with Bradley Fighting Vehicle, trying to get those cars up to the front. Lone Star really on the charge, though. Already the B-Class leader, trying to get further up in the field here, shown currently in fourth place. That lead car, City Car Garage, is actually an EC car, so they would be pulled out. EC cars are not eligible for podium position.
So Dana sent me a message yesterday, right about the time when we heard he was listening to the broadcast. Said, "What's it worth to you?" So I assumed that was I said, "Hey, drop us from Watkins Glen and put us in CMP in Mid Ohio." So I'm thinking that's what that referred to.
Hey guys.
Hey Bill.
What's up, Bill? How was your nap?
He was fixing cameras for me.
I was talking to a safety person that was working that Celica poll a little earlier today, and we mentioned that she was from Wisconsin, and I would like to profusely apologize for saying that she was from Wisconsin. She's from Minnesota.
Oh, from Minnesota.
Which I guess is nothing like Wisconsin.
No.
So,
no, it's nothing like it.
That's all right. One of my other friends came up. So, it said something about Fargo, and it's like, no, Fargo's in South India, North Dakota. It's a totally different place, too.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah. You haven't spent much time in the north, have you, Bill?
Yeah, Pennsylvania was pretty north.
I refuse to live in any place where you can buy 9-month motorcycle insurance.
So I fixed all the cameras there. They're probably all down now.
We got a couple of them.
Here, do you copy?
We had a couple of teams that we found wearing the wrong kind of gear to do fuel stops in. They were wearing single layer racing suits instead of the double layer. Told them they were okay to wear the single layer as long as they had fireproof underwear under, SFI underwear.
Yeah.
We had some guys that were trying to fuel their car without any gear on because their car was cold and they're not ready to go racing yet. It's the 318 Ti. They've run out of tires. They had those Potenza sticky things on it, and this track ate them up pretty good. So they're just waiting for the track to dry out a bit, and they're going to go out a bit later. But they were trying to fill their car up, thinking they could fill it up because their car wasn't hot. Nope. Once that green flag drops and the checker flag, in between the green flag and the checker flag, you have to be dressed up as a driver to fuel. So.
Well, Bill, aren't rules made to be broken?
People found without the. Yeah, I know.
Paulie.
And then a couple of folks with their down, or they were, I think we really need to work with people on how to hold fire bottles. There's just a lot of people that, don't have enough experience working with them and how they work. They hold it without holding the tip, and they don't realize that when they press that handle, if there's
that tip's going to go flying.
Go right up and rock them in the head. Yeah. And as I said, the guy had his helmet cracked a little bit. As I came up behind him, I said, if you don't get a hold of that tip, it's going to work. When you go press it, it's going to work its way right into your face mask.
Right.
And that won't be pretty. Just little things. It's not,
And actually,
so who's in the lead
right now, Bill? It's last minute racing, but sometime if you can catch, I don't know, we could probably use another great video of a good pit stop. Maybe a veteran team sometime this year. If you happen to be in the pits with a camera, we can catch some guys doing a pit stop with the fuel.
I've done a couple of them. Yeah, I've done a couple. They just didn't work out right, and I'm working on that. That's on my list.
All right.
To-dos.
Okay.
Can't really do it here because this is atypical. Yeah, this is atypical.
Yeah, we can't.
Probably when we go to Daytona or Road
Yeah,
America.
Daytona's got a big enough pit road where you don't have to worry about getting crowded.
Well, I don't know how many cars we have. No, mostly it's
True.
the teams. We just need one of the top teams that knows what they're doing and doesn't make mistakes.
You could do one at Charlotte and shoot it from the VIP overlooks over the pits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be on the ground.
All right, fine.
I already got it in my head now. There goes that.
You've already storyboarded it, huh?
Huh?
You've already storyboarded it, huh?
Already storyboarded it. Got the shot angles. Got the camera in the camera mounted in the fuel hole, so that they open it up. It's like surprise.
If you could get one of your cameras in the, yeah, I'd be surprised.
I can. I have some cameras that can do that. But no, I have it all planned out. It's just getting it done right. We've tried it a few times, and of course, you're not with, you don't have your helmet face shield down or something.
It's always
that could be another one too. Yeah, with us yelling at the guy, put your face shield down. No, we're not yelling at you. We kind of are, but it's
yelling in your direction.
Pit lane. Yeah.
We're not yelling at you. We're yelling with you.
Towards you. in your general direction. Oh, shoot.
Because you don't want us yelling at you. Well, neither does the board of directors.
What about the board of directors? Wait, what?
I said you don't want us yelling at you, but neither do the board of directors. Is that too soon?
Yeah.
Last year. Never mind.
All right. So back to the race. Lone Star still chasing them down. On the move is Lone Star.
It's still 54 degrees. It's pretty chilly. The wind has died down just a little bit, so it doesn't feel as bad. It's overcast though.
So looking at Race Hero here, we've got Social D, Acura, and Lone Star all turning very similar lap times. Last minute, not really turning as fast lap times. The gap about 13.5 seconds from Social D to second place to take over the lead of this race as we're closing up on the 12 o'clock hour at the racetrack. 93 laps completed. Not a lot of action this race so far. I mean, we had Wheels America leading earlier, but then they had a hub failure early on that put them in the pits to fix that, and that caused them to fall down in the standings. And then Auto Spec was black flagged early on for passing under caution, and then last minute took the lead around 10:30, and has pretty much held on to it all the way through since then. So we'll see what happens here next as the Porsche begins to reel in the field. It's interesting that they led the field to the green flag this morning, and now they're trying to get back up there.
Porsche's only 12.8 seconds behind last minute, and they're turning a little bit faster lap times.
The Dots Lady team in 7th turned to 135 on the last lap. A little bit off the pace for them. That was a slower lap. Auto Spec in the number 21 just turned to 127. Whew. That's a pretty stout lap time. 18 seconds the gap to the 8th to 7th place, the Dots Lady. So maybe Auto Spec overtakes the Datsun. We'll have to wait and see. On board with them now, looking for that Datsun. As I remember, they had passed them once before, so not sure what's happened since then. Looking to get back around the Datsun is the Auto Spec team in the number 21.
Last minute turned up the wick a little bit to keep the Social D behind them.
Yeah, they'll need to do something. 14 seconds that gap, as Doc said earlier.
Yeah, last minute just turned in a 130 versus Social D's 132. So
most of these drivers, this is their second stint driver. And we've got 4 hours and 15 minutes unofficially remaining in the race, roughly. On board with the overall leader right now. So your standings at 95 laps. Last minute racing leads over Social D. Then it's Acura Racing, Lone Star Rallycross, Bradley Fighting Vehicle, Auto Spec, Dots Lady, Auto Spec, the sister car number 21, Touchstone, Shots Fired, and Mac Racing. Looking at the standings by class, A class being led by the Acura Racing team, followed by the two Auto Spec team cars. B class being led by Lone Star Rallycross, followed by Bradley Fighting Vehicle and Viking Chug Motorsports. C class being led by Last Minute Racing, then Social D, then Dots Lady. D class being led by Looney Tunes, followed by Slope Point. And EC being led by City Garage, followed by Liquid Gas and Real Allied Racing.
Well, last-minute racing must have run into some heavy traffic. Their last lap was a 1:36. Social D's was a 1:30, allowing Social D to climb within 7.9 seconds.
On board with Looney Tunes. Of course, as I just said, leading D class, shown in 14th right now. Their last lap was a 1:32. They pitted on lap 66.
Of course, Acura Racing is giving Social D hell. They're only 5.9 seconds behind them. So the battle for the overall lead is heating up.
Yeah, they've really cut down that lead within the last couple of laps. So last minute can't afford to keep running these slower laps.
No, and that 1:36 is going to really hurt them.
Yes, it has.
And that's, let's see. Yeah, that's by far their slowest lap. They've been running, they just turned into 1:35, huh?
Looks like they're heading up the hill to turn 2. Here comes the move up to 4. Heading down to turn 5. Back on board. Last minute. Really sawing at the wheel is the BMW. Still trying to get by the orange Miata. There they are. Through turn 8. There's that lead car, the black BMW. Coming through 11 there.
There, he got his lap time under control, a 1:30.078. Then Social D turned in a 1:30.667.
Oh, we got a spin.
Acura Racing.
Looks like the Miata might have spun right there between turns 1 and 2.
Acura Racing turned in a 1:30.284.
There's the transition. Look at that spin right in front of the leader. 2 cars spun.
That'll get your attention.
They're both parked on the racetrack. So the leader does get by unscathed, heading up to turn 4.
So you got last minute with a margin over Social D of 5.7 seconds. Acura Racing 2.04 seconds behind them. So... And Lone Star Rallycross, I mean, they're only 14 seconds behind. So
both of these cars are not turning, they're not getting going here, so I'm not sure of what we're going to have here. There may have been contact between the two of them. It looked like the orange Miata might have gotten off track and shot back across. Collected the white one. I'm thinking that might be what has happened here. Neither cars look to be able to move. Of course, as we said earlier, you get off here and it's everything's like a clay trap instead of a sand trap. You can see those cars as we go by there, still parked.
Quite a ways off the track, so.
catching up with the older brethren, BMW.
Yeah.
So that was one of the auto spec cars that has spun, along with what looks like air fryer. Yep. So auto spec, the 116 car.
Pushed it just a little too hard. I wonder if there was some oil on the track up there.
Well, that's a straight section of the track too, so hard to say what exactly transpired there. I got the safety vehicle there at the site looking at the first Miata. Looks like they are going to go full course caution here in order to get those cars pulled off the track.
Acura Racing overtook Social D.
Interesting. Right before going to caution, too.
Yep.
Flatbed heading out onto the course.
Social D's falling down in the standings. They've dropped down to 4th now.
Well, that was they were in the hunt for second place. So when they got passed by Acura, that put them in 4th.
Yeah, but Lone Star Rallycross passed them as well. So.
Oh, I'm not showing that. Okay.
You're right. Our scoring pylons seem to be at odds.
Oh, yes, they do.
Well, now I show Social D as not turning laps, so they might have gone into the pits.
All right. 100 laps complete. We go full course caution.
About 3 hours into this race.
As emergency vehicles are on scene, flatbed.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Social D's in the paddock taking fuel.
That's interesting. I don't show that, but okay.
Yeah, I show him as only completing 98 laps. You still show him at 99.
There, they just crossed the start-finish line, completing 100. Social D.
And I'm still not showing him turning laps.
Interesting.
Interesting. Fascinating. Extraordinary.
What we have here is a conundrum.
Yes. That's kind of normal for us, though. We're lucky it's just stopped at a conundrum. Normally it's a disaster.
1.54 the seconds, the gap from Acura to the leader in the black BMW. As we are under caution here for two Miatas that have spun at turn 2, heading up the hill. Or towards the hill. There's a look at the crime scene. Dun, dun, dun.
Well, you remember, you can never return to the scene of a perfect crime.
Let the record show that these two Miatas went off right there together. Looney Tunes still
day for a drive.
Looney Tunes still leading this race from the for D class. And Acura Racing, man, they've got the bit between their teeth here. It's an opportunity for them to take over the lead for the first time this weekend. And last minute, kind of the sit and duck out there.
You got the rollback for one of the Miatas.
Yep. Ben sent us a message.
Hi, Ben.
Just so everybody knows, we've completed another lap. It's 101 now. Like I said, leave it to me.
For those of you scoring at home,
I'm a master at pointing out the obvious. That's what I do. So I'll give you some standings here. I'm going to give you a rundown. If you're not able to see the screen, maybe you're busy working on your race car right now, getting ready for the NCM race, or Daytona, or Watkins Glen, or Charlotte, or Road America. We got a lot of races coming up. City Garage is shown as the leader of the race in their EC car. Behind them is the effective leader, Last Minute Racing. Then we've got Acura Racing, Social D Racing, Lone Star Rallycross, Bradley Fighting Vehicle, Autospec Racing, Touchstone Racing, That's a Lady, 1983 Datsun 280ZX, Shots Fired Racing, Mac Racing, back in 10th place effectively. Autospec in the number 116 is behind them, but they are one of the cars apparently being tended to. Team Hindsight is behind them, followed by IV Racing, Looney Tunes, Viking Chug, Cross Canyon Racing, Pure Black Racing, Liquid Ass Racing. Then we got Night Fury, Sushi, Air Fryer Racing. Behind them, it's Siamo Tutti Pilati. Then we've got Wheels America Racing. They're both their cars are right together there, separated by about a lap. Effective Team Racing is behind them in about 26th. Then we've got Real Allied Racing, Reposado Racing. Then we've got Point Slow, Cowabunga, Kentucky Fried Racing, Valdez Motorsports, PTS back in 33rd. And those are the cars that turned laps so far today. Then we got a handful of those shown not turning laps, including City Garage now. Now, I'm not sure how accurate that is. They're showing that they've fallen to fourth, and Last Minute has actually taken over the point of this field.
Hey, the leader went into pit lane, and now I have the Honda right behind me.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was suspecting, because if this stuff was right, so that makes sense. So the leader was the EC car. So you picked up the EC car.
Yeah, we need it.
Okay, Siamo 2D Pilati is a community on Facebook, and it means we're all pilots.
So we needed to slow down the traffic fast, because those guys are in a precarious position and the people weren't slowing down. So we just picked up the easy car to get.
Well, it looks like they got that area cleared up, so we should be going back to green here shortly if the track is clear. Here we go back on board with the leader. So I'm not sure there's several cars up ahead.
A plethora.
Mm-hmm.
Our leader must have come in, City Garage, in their EC BMW.
We just said that, man.
Did you really? Yeah, cool.
First I said it, and then Doc said it. First I said it, then Bill said it.
Nice.
It's no under echo.
Is this thing on?
I was busy getting the translation of Siamano Tutu Pilati.
And you did an expert job of that. I
Thank
will
you.
point out.
Who knows if it's accurate or not?
No, we don't care about that.
Yeah, accuracy. When would we start worrying about accuracy?
When we do our commercials, which we're going to go ahead and take a break for. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And Social D has just passed for the lead. No, they haven't. They've passed it Acura, the Acura team, for second place. And both of these cars are hounding Last Minute Racing, looking for that first place position. So, boy, those three cars are in a battle right now. And Last Minute, they've got their hands full with these two guys coming down on top of them. 3.2 seconds the gap from the Porsche Boxster now to the leader of this race, Last Minute Racing. 106 laps completed. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Paul Veltsum. We've got Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong calling the race. Oh, and the Miata goes off track. Overcooks it going into 4. That was strange.
Oops.
That was like midway through the corner, just got lost out there and drifted off the track. Nevertheless, that makes it a little bit easier for Last Minute. The last thing they need right now is to be held up by a back marker. That's strange, watching it on the replay there over on the YouTube channel. They just turned left. I think the back end started to slip away and they corrected into the grass.
It's like a tire went down.
Strange.
In NASCAR, that's what you'd say.
Yeah.
No matter what happened.
Whoa! Almost loses it. He's giving a point by. Might have been trying a little too hard there. And knew he was going to get clobbered. There goes the Porsche.
Oh, he's smoking. There's a...
Uh-oh.
There is smoke pouring out of the back of that car.
Oh, no.
Out of Last Minute?
Yeah, that's pouring out of the left rear, so it could be a tire.
He's giving point buys. He knows he's in trouble now.
Now, that looks more engine-like.
We lost the camera there momentarily.
Well, that's never good.
So I'm not sure we'll be able to go back on board and get the whole story. And the Acura team is not turning laps. I wonder if there was contact. There may have been contact going into that corner, and that might be why he lost control.
Could be.
Well, we've got two Miatas going really slow, nose to tail. The back one of the tail is just pouring smoke out of the car. The front one just is going really slow. So did they have contact?
Viking Chug and Acura shown not turning laps, and you got to wonder if the fenders got pushed in, because Acura was in the fight for the lead.
Oh, yeah.
With Social D, and Social D breezed right on by when we were on board with the leader, losing control a little bit, heading into what looked like 11.
Something's afoot.
Now, the Last Minute cameras come back up, and he's still out there turning laps. Going back up towards turn 4, so it doesn't appear as though he's come in. He might have rallied himself.
Gathered himself together.
Yes. Hold himself up with these bootstraps.
Right.
So the Porsche Boxster takes over the lead for the first time this weekend.
All right, 969 has a blown left rear tire. They're going to try to jack up the car, but it's really low. Jack's under the car. They're lifting it up in the air. Guy's taking off the lug nuts on the left rear. They've got a new tire sitting there waiting to go on, and they should have that fixed in just a matter of...
That's the Viking Chug Motorsports MX-5.
A few minutes.
All right. Thanks for that, Bill. Last minute, back 6.5 seconds from Social D. And the Acura team seems to have gathered it back together too. They're now circulating again, down in 6th, 5th if you pull the EC car out. So,
yes, I think we had some shenanigans up there.
There was an event.
An event.
753 has the right front of the car. They had some battle damage there because that whole fender's kind of screwed up, and they're banging it out a bit. They're putting a brand new tire on it.
Who is that, Bill?
753.
That's Siamo Tutti Pilati.
Those are we're all pilots.
We're all pilots. Okay. Yeah.
At least that's the translation I got.
Pilotis.
Google may be messing with.
Is that French? Plotty?
No, it's Italian.
Italian?
They're all Italian guys. It's that whole front. The whole front of the fender is crushed in, so they hit somebody pretty hard. They're trying to pull the tire out. It cut down the right front tire and crushed the fender. I mean the right front of the fender is crushed into about the frame rail. That's how bad it is.
Right.
And I don't see anybody else here. The 200 cars in pit lane, they're washing their window right now. The 903, looks like they're working on that car. On the left front of that car, the EC cars, the 45 car, that's got the hood up. Guys,
our leader, second place, off the track, in the grass. You know, sorry to interrupt you there, Bill. As he was coming through 2, he lost control of the car, corrected into the grass. So now heading up the hill is the car that was leading the race earlier. Sorry, Bill, go ahead. Let you continue there.
And just a few other cars on pit lane. We're playing tire. So I'm thinking that the 753 and that other Miata. Oh, they got another Miata in here with an orange lid. I can't see the number on it, but he has his left rear up in the air, and they're looking at the left rear of that car. I think that might have been the one that was smoking heavily. We're getting ready to go do the lunch deliveries to the corner workers.
Don't take their cookies. We're watching you, buddy. They know your tricks now. They're onto you.
Yeah. So these Italian guys at 753, they're trying to fix their fender by
that was a nice save by Last Minute Racing, because he was way off the track and managed to get back to it.
I think he was down there in turn 2.
429 is back in. Those guys ran out of tires. They did well yesterday, but they ran out of tire today, so they're just out there doing a track day.
Well, they weren't running the cheaty rubber.
Yeah, no kidding. The Tenzins had nothing left on them.
Yeah, the Acura racing car, they just turned to 128, so they got their speed back. Heading up the hill to turn 4. There they are coming out of turn 4 into 5. And there's last minute racing again. So they managed to hang on to their spot there in second place. You know, they've got a lap over Bradley, but now they've dropped 24 seconds behind the leader. Very unfortunate.
You know, for what it was, it could have been a lot worse. He was way off track.
Yeah.
So to only go down 24 seconds, you should be thankful.
Here we are heading up to the turn 4. Looks like a lot of fun through here. Everybody really sawing the wheel going through there.
Yeah, and then the track just drops away.
Yeah.
And you don't get a sense of how steep that downhill is until we go to the camera at what, turn 5, I think?
Yeah, you can see how
yeah.
They drop off that shelf there. So the Viking Chug team still in the pits working on that machine. And so are the pilots after contact on track apparently. A lot of damage to that EC machine. AutoSpec, the number 116 car, also not turning laps. And so is the Air Fryer Austin team. So as we're 113 laps have been turned, Social D Racing is your leader, about 27 seconds over last minute. Then it's Bradley Fighting Vehicle, AutoSpec Racing, Acura Racing, Lone Star Rallycross, That's a Lady, Touchstone Racing, Mac Racing, and Shots Fired Racing, the top 10. Class leaders right now, AutoSpec leading A class, B class being led by Bradley Fighting Vehicle, C class being led by Social D, and D class being led by Looney Tunes. City Garage leads EC.
So it's kind of funny looking at the laps turn. You've got Social D in last minute working lap 113, Bradley Fighting Vehicles, City Garage, and AutoSpec, the number 21, all working lap 112. Acura Racing and Lone Star working lap 111. That's a Lady, Touchstone working lap 110. And Mac Racing, Shots Fired, and Looney Tunes working lap 109, along with Team Hindsight. So everybody's kind of paired off there.
What's that, Bill?
998 just pitted.
Okay. That's one of the Wheels America Racing cars. Wheels America, the 989 is down in 19th right now. And this was a team that actually led the race today and yesterday. The 998, their sister car in 21st, coming into the pits. Probably kind of a frustrating weekend for those folks. Hey, there's Bill over at turn 2.
That's Mike Morrison riding with him, taking his life into his own hands
to deliver lunch.
Mike's probably there to guard the cookies.
Whoa, got a little crossed up there in 4. Trying to get everything out of it. Not sure that was 4, actually. No, doesn't look like it. Take a look at the Acura Racing team here. Got their camera running. Got that nice Patron suit going.
Yeah, tequila.
Oh, jeez, he's getting started already. It's
not really, but
it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Right?
It absolutely is.
Oh, shoot.
Remember, I'm from New Orleans. Not only do we make it fashionable to drink in the morning, but we made it acceptable.
Pinky's out.
And of course, you can trade that sentence. Not only do we make it acceptable, we made it fashionable.
Yeah, it's even better that way.
I like the New Orleans mayor. He was being interviewed by, I don't know, CNN or something. He says, New Orleans historically has been its populace has been one of the fattest, most obese citizens of the country, and he said, "So."
That was a pretty exciting pass, Hack. You were just put on a competitor there heading up into 4. He had half a tire on the pavement going around the inside at the corner entry there. Whoa, a little over rev on the downshift. Heard the tires skip a little bit. Getting back into the groove here after a little mistake. Let's listen to his downshifts here. You hear that really high rev. Then when the clutch is released, the revs are really low. So what he's doing is he's blipping the throttle. The revs come up under neutral with the clutch in. That was matched up pretty good.
Whoa.
Came right around the outside. I'm not sure they saw him coming.
Yeah, I don't think they did. Or he would have given him more room, it seems to me. There's Bill off to the side there.
Yeah. Let's see if we catch this next downshift. Up into 4th gear here. So he's revving it pretty high and then dropping it into gear and releasing the clutch as the revs come down. Now what this does is this lengthens the amount of time that you're making your rev shift downshift. Okay. There again, he's doing it. So what you can do is you can dramatically reduce that rev match downshift by actually dropping it in and releasing the clutch as the revs are climbing a little bit. And I learned to do this a few years ago by accident.
The orange Mustang just came around 4 with basically sideways, stayed on the throttle the whole way, took it off-road, and still maintained throttle, and finally got it back on track. It was a pretty epic save.
Cool. So to elaborate a little bit further on the technique I was talking about a minute ago, the way that a lot of guys are taught and the way that I was taught to do a rev match downshift was you put the clutch in, blip the throttle, the revs come up, and as they're starting to come back down, you slip it into gear and release the clutch, which is fine. That works, and that's what most guys do. But what I found very early on when I first started racing was I was getting through the process and releasing the clutch too soon, and so it was over revving the engine. So I had to learn how to wait. I'd brake, wait, and then go through that process as I got closer to the corner. And over time, though, as the years have gone by and I've been racing in Champ Car with more seat time, I got to the point now where I've developed a skill that I want to pass along to you. I call it kicking the throttle. So instead of blipping the throttle and allowing the revs to come up, and as they're falling down, then slip it into gear, what you do is you just kick the throttle enough to get the revs to come up a little bit and then drop it in. This cuts your rev match time in half. And usually what I do is I do this right before the turn in. And by doing it that way, I can now brake later as I approach the corner, because psychologically, a lot of times as you're getting close to the corner, you're going to brake hard to give yourself enough psychological time to get this done. When actually the rev difference between the gears is only about 2,000 RPM. So if you're doing 2,000 RPM at 40 miles an hour and you downshift from fourth gear to third gear, it'll be up to $4,000. You downshift to second gear, it's going to be up to $6,000, right? So in the downshift maneuver with that rev match, all I'm doing is raising the revs just a little bit and dropping it in. And that's a technique that you can use to really help your lap times, because again, you won't be feeling like you have to brake earlier in order to get through that whole process of the rev matched downshift. Hope that helps you. All right, so we're coming up on the bottom of the hour here, and I guess I'll take us away. So you're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Rolling into the pits is the Acura Racing Team and their 92 Honda Civic. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong. Calling the race for you this weekend. Tiffany's taking the day off. Head back to last-minute racing right now. AutoSpec showing up in third place now. Social D, your overall leader over last-minute racing. Fourth place is Bradley Fighting Vehicle. City Garage is fifth. Well, that's an EC car, so they're leading EC. So actually, effectively, fifth is going to be Touchstone Racing, yesterday's winner. Then it's the Acura Racing Team, Lone Star, That's a Lady, Mac Racing, and Shots Fired, the top 10. So on board with your second place driver. Went off track. First almost lost control of it, and that gave up the lead. Then went off track, but gathered it up. And that put him down about 25 seconds. Now down 45 seconds to the leader. Turning lap times a couple seconds slower lap, not too far off. Near the pace. AutoSpec turns in a 126.3. Ouch. Man, that is a stout lap time. Shown down one lap. Not sure they're actually down a full lap, though. We'll keep an eye on AutoSpec. They might be moving up into second place past the BMW. Here we're on board with the number 21 car. Was that them? They didn't just go by, did they?
I don't know.
They're so fast out there. AutoSpec kind of started on the back foot here with that for that black flag for passing under caution. The speed differential is crazy. AutoSpec sets the fastest lap time of the event with a 125.9. This is the number 21 car in third place. 1 minute and 16 seconds down from last minute racing, who crosses the start-finish line with a stout lap time of a 1:30 for them. But still about 5 seconds the difference on that last lap, with AutoSpec really turning up the heat now in this Miata. And besides, he's got a really cool suit. That matters.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like decals.
Here's Night Fury Racing. Kind of pointing down at the floor now, but we still got a camera in that car. Let's see if I can adjust that video a little bit, so it's not quite doing that. This is the best I can give you. It looks a little bit better.
Letterboxed.
Yeah. It just looks kind of odd. Otherwise, we just got all that floor. Right. Acura Racing fueled up, changed driver, or at least changed the driver. Maybe they skipped the fuel. It's pretty quick. They changed driver, and they're heading their man out, or woman. If you're a lady and you'd like to get into the sport, you really should get a hold of Tiffany Alexander at tiffany.alexander at champcar.org. Should be happy to help you out. She does driver coaching and can help you with a lot of other things that the ladies need to know. All right, back on board with AutoSpec. They are trouncing the field, coming around the 200 car. Air Fryer Racing Austin, out of Austin, Texas. The Acura car coming out of the pits now, rejoining the race. Dots Lady shown in the pits along with Mac Racing as well. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Please like, subscribe, and ring the bell over on our YouTube channel. Helps us out a lot with our analytics.
What's ringing the bell do?
There's another bell that you get notified when we go live and things like that.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought there was something I missed.
No, there's a little bell thing. You click on that, and it works really well.
It does. I get notified that we're going live.
Much better now.
Yeah.
Used to be a big delay, and they got that fixed. That's a pretty cool shot. I like it. Good job, Bill. Wherever you are. Oh, I think he's trying to make his bike is open.
I'm eating lunch. I'm over in my regular parking spot on pit lane.
That's okay.
How many cookies did you filch?
None.
So everybody gets their cookies today. Nice.
But I did blame some things on Mike Morrison. Dude, I don't know where you're working.
Dude, I don't know.
I don't know what you're talking about. I think he's drunk.
127 laps turned. Dats Lady still showing the pits, but everybody else ahead of them out.
I think Acura took fuel. Their stop was an 8:23.
Oh, there you go. Good detective work there, Doc.
Thanks.
Touchstone sets their fastest lap time of the event with that 1:30 back there in fifth. Watch out for those guys. They won yesterday.
They did take fuel. You could have just asked me.
Oh, well, we didn't want to interrupt your lunch.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go back. Then nap time, and then it's reading time. And
nap time, reading time.
Good ball.
Yeah.
As we get closer to the finish, I'll move the camera off the back of the car and put it over where we had the finish cam yesterday.
Cool. Sounds good. 3 hours, 19 minutes remain at Harris Hill.
It's Looney Tunes up in front of us, I believe.
There we are going through turn 4. I think you're right, Doc. Once again. Right again.
That's twice in 2 days. I can retire a happy man now.
Oh, geez.
997 on pit lane.
All right. That's the Bradley Fighting vehicle. Coming out of fourth position into the pits.
Oh, that Miata just really blew past last minute racing. I was able to hang with him, but
the Datsun 280 just left pit lane as well.
There goes the Miata around Looney Tunes.
1 minute. Now the gap, 1 minute and let's see, what am I talking about? Yeah, 1 minute the gap now from auto spec to last minute, looking for second place. And they're carrying enough speed that at this pace that they could overtake for the lead. So Dats Lady still shown in the pits along with Bradley Fighting vehicle now. As we said.
They just left pit lane.
Okay.
And and the E30 is having a hard time getting around the Mustang, except the Mustang lost it going around 4, and the BMW was able to get around him. The Batmobile one.
Give him a quick wave.
Not much time here. He's busy.
Another BMW in pit lane right now. It is the 21.
Last minute now on the haunches of the 200 car again.
Another BMW?
AutoSpec pits.
No, sorry, Miata.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the ticket.
They're all starting to look alike.
This is that camo Miata we're passing. It's not the Miata that flew past last minute racing. They have disappeared into the distance.
Yeah, that's Air Fryer. You saw the blend line there. He's coming by through 2, through 3 here, heading up to 4. Funny how they follow one another like that. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, almost like a numbering system.
Except Road Atlanta, which has 2 10s. I don't know why.
10A and 10B. I know, it's silly.
Well, Gingerman does too. They got a 10A and a 10B, and then VIR. VIR is the biggest offender.
I think it's because they forgot to count a corner, and they went, oh, shoot. We can't rename a number now. Let's just call it 10B.
VIR is the worst offender. They've got like 4 or 5 of those. They've got they got like, they say they have 17 corners, but it's closer to 20 when you count all the A's in there.
And then some tracks, it's like, that's not a corner.
Right.
That's barely a kink.
Right. Turn 2 at Road America is definitely not a turn.
Right. Exactly.
It's a bit of a jog.
Yeah, you gotta move the steering wheel more than 5 degrees to make it a corner.
Yeah.
And there's some tracks where when you go online to look at the corner map, we start talking about it in the show, and I'll have like one of the track manager or whatever come up to me and says, dude, we don't have a 12 or we don't have a 13.
Oh.
I don't. Where are you calling this corner? Because it doesn't exist. And I'm like, well, it's here.
I think a lot of the tracks they number their corners based upon where they want to put a stand.
Right.
So they do that at Road America, also between 3 and 5.
NCM's
it's just a stand.
Flagging stands, man, you can't miss those things.
Yeah.
They've got huge numbers on the side of them.
Yeah.
So if you don't know where you're at on track at NCM, you don't know your numbers very well.
You probably shouldn't be driving.
And your eyesight's pretty poor.
You shouldn't be out there, man.
Right.
Help me out here.
997 and the RX-7 are heading out right now.
We've got 2 RX-7s.
No, we don't.
So here's Night Fury on the Acura. Both camera cars.
Can't read what he's got written on the side of his helmet.
Yeah, he's a little out of frame there.
Yeah. Let's bring him in and fix that.
Right.
It's his own damn fault.
Holding off the Night Fury. Still keeping an eye on things now. Social D turning the same lap time as last minute, a 129 to a 129, as AutoSpec is in the pits with Bradley fighting. And all the cameras locked up. Give them a minute. They'll let go here in a second. That happens once in a while. Here's AutoSpec getting ready to roll out.
The 21 is sitting at pit out, now being allowed out.
Yeah.
He passes me at high speed.
Yeah, we're on board with them here. Holding them till that 5 minute has elapsed.
The 101 is in.
Looks like the Celica got by.
The Looney Tunes Mustang.
Yeah. They're talking to him. So they brought him in and talked to him for a minute. Not sure what the conversation was. Something about there was nobody around me. So apparently he did something he didn't like. He's going back out on the racetrack. Being allowed to go back out on the racetrack.
Properly chastised.
Looney Tunes now shown in the pits, but that'll be released soon as they have rejoined the track. Bradley Fighting is headed back out, and they rejoin the race in 6th place. So after 133 laps, Social D Racing is your leader, with Last Minute in 2nd place, followed by Touchstone Racing, Lone Star Rallycross, Autospec Racing, Bradley Fighting Vehicle, Hacura Racing, That's a Lady in 8th. Then it's Mac Racing and IV Racing, the top 10. By the way, guys, as you're signed up for these other races, there's a form you can fill out that I think Bill put together for giving us information about your team, your car, and the link to your YouTube channel if you're streaming. Be sure and get that filled out and send to us before each race. We love having that information. I do read that stuff on the air, so we can learn a little bit more about your team. And, of course, if you're streaming, we want to get that into the show if we can. That'd be great. So please do that.
Don't make us beg.
It's embarrassing enough as it is.
Really? Come on. Overworked, underpaid, underappreciated.
You're talking about Dana, or are you talking about you and me?
I'm talking about us.
Okay.
Feet stink. Our motor doesn't love us. It's terrible.
Just gonna go off and eat worms.
Exactly. Make mud pies. That's all I'm qualified to do.
Coming up past the halfway point, coming up on 3 hours to go. Touchstone Racing has come into the pits in their Mazda Miata out of 3rd place. Also, they are your lead A-Class car. B-Class being led by Lone Star, who's just passed them, moving into 4th overall.
C-Class representing.
Yeah. Half the field in the top 2. Exaggerating a little bit, but not by much.
Not much.
Social D leading C-Class. And let's see, EC being led by City Garage, and Looney Tunes still leading D-Class. Hey, there's that Honda Insight.
Yeah, wheel spats, baby. Makes the car go faster. Otherwise, Jaguar and the Chevrolet Intrepid wouldn't have done it.
You can see a nice gaggle of cars coming around turn 8, I believe that is. Sounds like Bill talking it up with somebody back in the background there. Coming through turn 11 as they head onto the front straightaway. There's somebody coming into the pits. And I'm not sure who that is. Oh, I thought that was you talking to somebody, Bill. They're on one of the cameras. Maybe it's just the camera the last camera you set up is a pretty cool shot, and there's some people talking in the background. You're probably not having any fun.
All we can be assured of is it was a Miata.
Yeah.
I think I can't see the number. It's all tore up on the side, but it's a white Miata. 989 is now leaving pit lane.
All right.
I wanted to see it was 13 or 131 or something like that. Was when it came in.
Well, let's see what we have close to it.
The Acura.
Nothing. Not a dang thing, Bill.
Yeah, I mean, it was the door was all scraped up. So.
Right.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, what?
Oh, I'm just sitting down.
.800 just left pit lane.
All right.
We have an 800. That's our winner from yesterday. Touchstone Racing.
Yeah, Touchstone just coming out of the pits. We got AutoSpec here, shown in 4th place.
The Porsche Boxster just went into pit lane, and we have the marshal that works the start finish line. He just walked out there wearing a bright yellow coat.
Cool.
Nice. Maybe he can jump up and down in it.
Remember when I was reporting from up above the carousel at is it not the carousel? The at Laguna Seca. What's the big
the corkscrew. Yeah.
Corkscrew. I'm reporting up there, and then I looked down. I realized, holy crap! I'm wearing a red coat. I slowly backed away from the corner, and the corner worker's laughing at me, and I took it off and walked over to him, and he said, "Yeah, I was wondering how long it was going to take you to realize that." Yeah, we get to go back to Laguna Seca this year. We'll be there in December.
Cool. It's a great place.
Yep. November 20th and 21st for a double 7.
And so for you guys that are listening to this show and you're out west there, please, you need to come out and enter into that race so that we can continue to go there. You know, we need the support.
We have Willow Springs coming up, and Willow, I've reduced the cost on that. Dana and I talked about it. We reduced it down to $900 right now.
Wow. It's down from $1,275.
That's a great little track.
Yeah, Willow Springs has been there forever.
Well, the 50. It's not forever.
Yeah, it is, Bill, in racing terms.
Yeah, we don't have older tracks than that. Too many around. You think a Indy, but that's going back.
And Elkhart Lake's been there. Well, the current track has only been there since when?
It would have been the late 50s or early 60s.
Right.
I'll get my top fingers on it.
Willow's like the oldest track in the West. And then Nelson Ledges has been around a long time.
Yeah.
Mid-Ohio, same way.
1955 was the first for Road America.
But before that, it was in the town, right?
Yeah.
Permanent road course.
Watkins Glen's the same way. It was in the town, and then they moved it out.
Well, so was Laguna Seca.
Yeah. Was it?
Yes.
I don't know about Road America, but I know Watkins Glen was. I'm looking at this.
Sebring was always at the airport.
Right. But yeah, Laguna Seca used to be a street race.
Oh, I did not know that. And you went to all of them, right?
Watch it, Bill. I'm not that old. I would have loved to have had, though.
And UAR was the track. It was a functioning track up until the 60s, early 70s, and it was closed from field, and then reopened in 2000.
Hey,
your
Bill.
Microphone's doing funny things.
Yeah, you're like beatboxing over there.
Yeah, we're down to 1 bar. We were 4 bars earlier. Now it's only 1 bar.
So he keeps talking. Okay. Social D, the leader of the race, has pitted, as we said, so they've tumbled to third. Last minute is retaking the lead of the race. Can you believe it? Of course you can, because you're seeing it here live on ChampCar.Live. Presented by AutoZone. Oh, got a little crossed up. Oh, no. Is he going in the grass? No, I think he saved it. That's what we call a buffer. And he managed to gather it up in the buffer. Great job. That was on board with your current leader, Last Minute Racing. Not holding back. As Doc would say, he's getting his money's worth out of that racetrack. He's going to use it all.
As well he should.
You paid for the entry fee, right?
That's right.
The whole thing.
Everybody can play down the fairway.
Right. That's not talent.
Where's the fun in that?
I'll show you talent.
Exactly.
Sure, if you want to do it the easy way.
Yeah.
Bunch of lushes.
Everybody does that.
Well,
show some initiative.
Some creativity, for crying out loud.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, he must be doing something right. He's leading the race.
Yeah.
That's not going to stop us guys behind the microphone from criticizing.
Right. After all, he can't hear us.
We certainly know much more than he does. Because
I don't know.
Because we have a microphone.
I don't know if I'd go that far. Yeah, well, they sell these things to everybody.
Anybody can use these, yeah.
It's not like you need a license for them.
It's like I said, I can't believe the FCC still hasn't caught up with us yet.
Right. Yeah, slackers.
I mean, you know those guys, somebody in charge has to take a shower every time we get done. Just to wash off the stench.
I feel unclean.
Yeah. Oh,
well, their loss is your gain, folks.
And speaking of gains, we got to say thanks to our sponsors who support Champ Car and ChampCar.Live. So, Doc, you want to take us out to commercial?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You are watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, here at the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series. We are live from Harris Hill. We've got about, a little under 3 hours to go before we check for this race. Hang with us, folks. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
On road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to Harris Hill, everyone. Our leader in the pits, Last Minute Racing, doing a driver change. Looks like they're getting that windshield cleaned and getting ready to head back out onto the racetrack.
Must be a Big Bucks team. They use Windex.
They ain't messing around here, man.
No.
That's why they lead races.
That's it.
Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at Harris Hill this weekend. Calling the race for you, myself, Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong, and the illustrious Doc Waldrop.
The illustrious. I like that.
On board with Looney Tunes Racing. Your D-Class leader. Also shown in 14th place, effectively 12th. Look at the racetrack here. Had some of the wet stuff earlier, but that's all dried up now. The track's dry. Temps 68 degrees. High of 76 today. On the forecast at 5 o'clock, partly sunny is the forecast with 5% humidity or precipitation. I don't know. Says it feels like it's about 73. So wind gusts at 13 miles per hour.
I mean, this is about as best as it gets in Texas, folks.
Is best.
In the summer, when you get up at like 7 a.m., it's already 95 degrees and 90% humidity. And the winters are freaking cold. There's nothing between Canada and Texas but a barbed wire fence in Kansas that's in complete disarray. Hasn't been fixed for years.
We lost the camera in last minute, but if that comes back up, we'll go ahead and bring that back to you. But I would suspect they're just about done with their pit stop and be heading out shortly. Night Fury gets over into the line that takes you off into the pits there, but brings it back up on the racetrack. I wonder how many guys have gone off into the pit lane and then trounced up over the grass to get back on the racetrack. I mean, not in our session today or anything, but I'm just wondering.
Certainly not.
Over history, somebody's done it, you know.
The Social D's only 8.9 seconds behind Lone Star for the lead. Last Minute's only got 7.21 seconds on AutoSpec in fourth for third place.
Yeah, we've also lost their cameras, so unfortunately can't go.
They're
to that
dropping
car.
like flies.
Yeah. And cameras can be like wives. They eventually lose interest in us. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah. Some of us can hang on for longer than others.
This is true. It's true about life. But you know what they say about life? If it was easy, everybody would do it.
Yeah. Yep. Half the battle is keeping yourself amused.
So 2 hours and 48 minutes remain after 144 laps. It's Lone Star Rallycross now. Finally, they've worked their way up into the lead. A B-Class car over the top of the field. 5.7 seconds, the lead over Social D Racing in their Porsche Boxster. You can do it. Last Minute Racing in third as they rejoin the race, but without a camera, so what good does that do anybody?
C-Class stinking up the show.
Yeah. AutoSpec, the lead A-Class car, is out there turning laps in fourth place, with Touchstone Racing about 2 laps behind them in fifth. Make that 1 lap. So right now, the close gaps, you're looking at that 5.7 second gap to first place for Social D. That's a tight race there. The Acura Racing Team to City Garage, which is actually an EC car, is only 12 seconds. Just under 5 seconds for Mac Racing to Datsa Lady. That would be for position there. Those two cars, Datsa Lady off the pace on that last lap, so they might get overtaken, although they just crossed the start-finish line. Oh, they're right together now. 3 seconds is the gap. The Datsun better watch out. The Miata's on the run, and they're going to charge through there. Let's see. That's some of the closest racing. We've got quite a few other cars that are still on the same lap.
Social D is only 4.5 seconds behind our leader, Lone Star Rallycross. That other battle of Mac, like you said, Mac Racing is only 3.01 seconds behind Datsa Lady. They're both working lap 138, whereas our leaders are on 145. Last minute won't last long in third, with AutoSpec Racing turning in a 4-second quicker lap. But they are down 26.8 seconds out of third.
Come on, camera cars. You can do it. I got confidence in you.
Yeah.
I believe in you guys.
What race were we down to? Well, I said, what race weren't we down to one camera? I remember those days praying that we didn't lose our last camera.
I remember there was a race at Road America that Bill called the race, and there was just one. He just had a tower camera left. It was just, that was it. But it,
what can you do?
If there's one guy that can keep the conversation going, it's going to be Bill.
Bill, yeah.
So it didn't matter. We'll look at turn 11 there. Now the Acura team still trying to make a race of it there.
But they've kind of dropped way down.
Yep. Letting somebody else by there. I'm just looking at his suit there, and I'm reminded that's one of the Race Quip suits rather. But if you're just getting into the sport, you can check in with discoveryparts.com, and they'll sell you a whole a kit. You get the helmet, the suit, the gloves, the whole deal.
Socks, the shoes.
Yeah, it's like a one price, real affordable, and totally safe. So make sure you check them out. discoveryparts.com. You want to get in on the mentor program? ChampCar has a mentorship program. If you need maybe you want some guidance, check out the website for that. I have no clue where it's at, but it's on there somewhere. I should say that until I've checked, right?
I couldn't find our style guide the other day.
Yeah. It is there.
Whoever maintains that website.
People find me somehow, so there's got to be there's a way to get it. Oh, and if you have questions about the event, the last thing you should do really is send an instant message or through Facebook. Don't do that because we don't usually have any idea, and we're just gonna have to forward you on to the respective race event director. That's the best way, and those event director contacts are in the supplementals for each race. If you don't see supplementals, you can also send it to info@champcar.org and get your questions answered. That's really the best way, and I usually respond to those Facebook messages and try to redirect you.
Yeah, and if I'm absolutely certain I know something, I'll comment. But other than that, I keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
It's safer that way. But somebody was asking over on the Champ Car Garage about power at NCM. So, so I know about that.
Yeah, they don't really have any.
No.
So bring your own.
And like WM Racing says, Jim, people usually run an extension cord from the garages, but sometimes they say you can't do that. So bring a generator. So yep. Now, if you're parked towards pit out, that's where the motorhomes can park. So there's power over there, so you can run power there. It's just a chain link fence. So.
It ain't the inside engine, I can tell you that.
What was that?
Oh, these guys are talking. It's just, some of that stuff tickles me with the things they say. When you hear something out of context,
right,
it doesn't take much to make me laugh.
No, we're easily amused.
Easily, yeah. Look over at turn 2. You can see the track map there. I kind of made a little image and put a circle around it to give you an idea of what we're looking at, because I sure don't know. No, I've fallen in love with this racetrack. This looks like a lot of fun.
It does. It flows really well.
Here's a look at turn 8. Got the mic turned up so you can kind of hear the cars as they come by. Some people like that kind of thing.
Yeah. I can't believe they don't ask us to turn up our mics to listen to us, but you know, I'm used to disappointment.
Now, Doc, we all think your dress is pretty.
Ah, thanks, Molly. Love your hair, girl. Hope you win. That's the other statement that goes with that.
Well, you alluded to a little bit earlier. If I can get it out. Allude.
What did I say?
I tripped over my tongue. Hang on a minute. Got to pick myself up off the floor. We talked about if you want to come and volunteer for Champ Car, you get paid.
Oh yeah. Yes, you do.
So you get
you get fed.
You get fed. You get fed, and you get paid. So
I mean,
can come out and learn.
Is this a great country or what?
No kidding.
I was watching Young Frankenstein, and the give him a sedative thing for charades was funny.
Yeah. I don't remember what he did, but was it a hammer?
What's that?
Did he knock him on the head with a hammer or something?
No, it was a shot.
Okay.
But yeah, give him the sedative. 3 words. Marty Feldman just cracks me up, too.
He was just brilliant.
Jeez.
Just brilliant.
Terry Garr's not hard on the eyes.
And what was the girl? Is it Jessica Kahn? What was her name? The girl.
Madeline.
Madeline Kahn.
Yeah.
She was fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Her rendition of Lily von Stupp in Blazing Saddles is hysterical.
Yeah, and the lady that played like the housekeeper, she was
Cloris Leachman.
Over the top good. I mean, just
yeah, Cloris Leachman.
What a great cast.
Well, I mean, he had such an ensemble that, in all of his movies.
Yeah. Well, Terry Garr, if you haven't seen the documentary, Terry Garr was a new actress for that. That was new for her, but the others had a lot of experience, of course.
Yeah.
Who are you guys talking about? I just got in.
We're talking about Young Frankenstein.
Yeah. It's degenerated to that, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Social D's taking the lead of our race.
Hey, the Porsche.
Making C-Class proud.
Back up front. Over Lone Star.
I think Lone Star may be having some electrical issues.
Yeah? You don't say.
Why? Why?
Just wondering, I guess, how you would know. I don't know.
AutoSpec Racing has just turned, they've reset the fastest lap of the race down to a 125.958. That was back on lap 123.
So the AutoSpec is the cars with their own cameras, right?
Well, they're not working, but yeah.
So one of the AutoSpec cars, just the driver reported in that his voltage light came on, low voltage light. So,
oh boy.
Yeah, he was blaming me for taking all the bandwidth.
Oh no. We don't hook into cars' electrical systems, do we?
No, but he's saying we're soaking up the bandwidth with our cameras. But
oh, gotcha. Yeah.
You should remind him that our cameras don't work, so. So just lay off, pal.
Yeah, buddy. Go blame somebody else.
He doesn't watch our show.
Actually, if he did, he'd know better.
No, our cameras are working pretty good.
All of them were still working at the end of VIR South. All the track cameras.
Yeah, everybody wants to run Super HD 4K in their car, and that's where they screw up. I keep telling them, run old standard digital, which is 480, and you'll be fine.
But do they listen?
No.
No, you couldn't listen. No.
Do they listen? No.
Oh, so funny.
You'd think after watching us struggle for 4 years, they'd listen. But no.
Are we on year 5 now, Paul?
I'm sorry, I'm having trouble hearing you, Bill. What's that?
Are we not on year 5?
Yeah, I think we're on year 5, yeah.
4 or 5, it just seems like an eternity.
Right, Timothy. If the camera doesn't work, that means the car will. So when the camera goes down, boom, the electrics kick in, and I don't know where bandwidth. I guess their car runs off of bandwidth. I don't know. Because
how many points is that?
It's just some reason to blame Bill again.
The wider the rubber band, the faster the car goes.
Gotcha. I knew there was some correlation there.
Yeah.
And the 101 just pulled into pit lane really slow.
Oh, yeah. Too bad we don't have a producer that would show people that. I'm over here watching on the monitor. Well, here's an idea.
What, now you want to share stuff with our viewers? What? Guys, you people, buy me, bring me, take me, give me. It never stops with y'all.
It's all me, isn't it?
Easily.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh. Shoot. So yeah, hi back at you there, Cool Breeze Motorsports.
Acura's never really recovered from that pit stop that they did.
Yeah. Looney Tunes is in the pits. I don't know if anybody else mentioned that or not.
I think Bill might have mentioned it.
I think I did.
Okay, Wheels America in the pits, the number 998 of Wheels America. The other sister car is shown in 18th. They're out there. And the Valdez Motorsports car, they're in the pits too. Man, 154 laps so far.
Now Acura's cleared up their pits.
Acura. Looks like the guys are having a lot of fun. Hardly any cautions today. Bill's only been out. How many times have you been out there to pace the field, Bill? Since we started.
One time?
Once?
Yeah. Look at this. Lone Star Rallycross is not letting Social D get away. They are 1.6 seconds behind them.
Almost kind of lost his grip there on the road. Kind of dropped a wheel off there. What's his helmet say? It's killing me. Is it? It's not hell on wheels. It's something else.
The Celica's off in 4, way out there by my camera. Is the one guy that's going to hit my camera, and it was almost him.
Like Virginia.
Bill, just always thinking of yourself.
Well, you know.
It happened. It almost happened last weekend.
I think his helmet says hell yes.
Okay. It looks like 3 words. So maybe it's...
Oh, does it?
You might be right. It might have that in there.
So this morning I'm driving around the field out there looking for my camera, thinking somebody stole it, and it was hidden. It's like,
so you didn't take them down last night?
I put I put them all in the boxes, but the
gotcha.
I leave them out there on site. Yeah, it takes me about an hour to set up all. How many cameras is it, Paulie? 8?
Man, tons.
Yeah, a little over an hour to do all 8 cameras to set up.
Yeah, you have.
Make sure the you can see stuff,
right?
Point in the direction. But once I get them there the next morning, it's about a 40 minutes to turn them on and everything.
Yeah.
And then I go do smart cameras.
Gotcha.
It's a lot. It's a lot to ask of anybody.
Nobody ever
uphill in the snow both ways.
What did you say, Bill?
I said nobody ever asked me. It's like
asks you if you can. You mean?
Yeah, or ask me to do it. Yeah. So no, I get most of the staff doesn't arrive until 2 hours before the race. I usually arrive 3 hours before the race start.
Yeah.
I have to do that. I have to do my other stuff and make sometimes even earlier than that with some of the big races because there's a lot of marketing stuff I have to do too. So. And
then Polly yells at you. And it's hard.
Doc makes fun of you.
It doesn't. I just do my job. Here's your cameras. Just shut up. No, don't shut up.
So much truth. It's so funny. It's funny. But you do an expert job. Huh?
The worst thing is tearing everything down. It's everybody, all the staff are all leaving the track and I'm still like packing up. That's the worst part.
Yeah. When you have somebody helping you, like Connor, I was going to say Connor. Yeah. It works out really good.
Yeah, dude. Well, Ian too. Ian does pretty good.
Yeah, right. Just somebody to help you collect all that stuff. I still say we need to get to the point where we have all of them on drones. So you just hit the home button, and they all come back.
They all come back.
But do they listen? Awesome. No, they don't listen.
I always say the worst part is, collecting all the cameras and stuff, but that's not that bad. It's when Doc is on site and you have to get rid of his denture jar.
Oh, yeah, that's bad. So I'm really excited about Doc's Signature Series walkers. How are those tennis balls coming, Bill?
We got the tennis balls in. They were orange, not green, so I had to send them back.
Okay.
Yeah, it's delayed production.
Yeah, we got a little bit more delay, but they'll be here.
Well, speaking of delay, we've delayed our sponsor recognition long enough. Bill, you think you want to take us to commercial?
Sure. You're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. You're in the zone. Yeah, I got that all wrong. But, hey, we'll be right back after these messages, folks.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the 8+7 Enduros this weekend at Harris Hill Raceway in San Marcos, Texas, for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Please like and subscribe to our YouTube channel, and please ring the bell if you would. That would help us in our analytics, our rankings
pump
on
up
YouTube.
Our fragile egos.
Yes, and we're always, if there's one thing we're always in search of, it's a little bit of self-esteem.
Yes, exactly. I still haven't found any.
So please do that. You see our AutoZone commercials. AutoZone supports this broadcast, and we sure appreciate them. Shocks, brakes, struts, alternators, batteries. Duralast gets the job done right.
If you get a chance, go by AutoZone and check out the new cardboard cutouts. We just had them redone this year.
Yes, with mustaches drawn and the eyes gouged out. I don't know why they do that. I don't know. Can't imagine what it would be.
I think we're universally loved.
Yes, we are. And as I showed the folks yesterday, I've got a set of Duralast, the new Duralast Elite brake pads here with me. The Duralast Elite pads have what they call a transfer layer that they put on the brake pad surface. Here you can see it right here. It's this hexagon shape. And this transfer layer is something that they put on the brake pads, which fills in the gaps in the brake rotor. So you put a new brake rotor on, and as that surface at the microscopic level has these little jagged edges in there, and it goes in there and it fills that in right there. And that gives you a more smooth surface on the brake rotor. And with that, then, you have more of a braking surface, so much better grip on the braking rotor. And I always use the Duralast Gold brake rotors, which come with their X-Clad, I think they call it. This is the coating that they put on it, Z-Clad. This is the coating they put on their Duralast Gold brake rotors to protect it from corrosion. Also, the metal has a much higher content of carbon. Now, this is the same trick that Mark Link told us about using, that he uses on the frozen rotors. Now, these are not for racing. These are just for the street. But they make the brake rotors last much longer and avoids that pitting and the scarring, which, again, reduces the surface of the brake rotor's contact patch to the brake pad. So make sure you check out the Duralast line of products at AutoZone.
That transfer layer, that's how you stop the car. Or get the tires to stop the car. The brake pads won't stop until you put that transfer layer down. They won't work very well. You don't stop the car by squeezing the pads and it pressing. It's because the transfer material and the pad material create that friction to stop it, right?
Yeah, it's called degassing, bedding. There's a lot of science behind it. You wouldn't understand.
It's very sciencey.
I just know that my brake pads for racing cost me about $400 a weekend.
Do you put the sign on the steering wheel that says new pads?
No. You guys get a new set of pads every race.
What's that?
Well, our car would always get a new set of pads pretty much every race.
Yeah, we get a new pad. We get a new set for 14-hour races. But for sevens and stuff, we'll scrounge around and see if we can find some pads with still some meat on them.
Yeah, we wanted to win. That's why I didn't do that. We just put new pads on them.
You're slaying me. No, really. I'm laughing on the inside.
Well, Well, you didn't really need much pull because you usually have a fence post stopping you.
Yeah, exactly. Those guardrails do a great job.
And I kid with Doc. Doc was actually a pretty darn good driver.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I used to be.
Back in his day, 2 or 3 years ago. Hey, you got out there and you did it, man. A lot of people, it's never even done that.
Right. That's what I keep telling myself.
That's what it's all about. Getting out there and doing something you've never done and
Absolutely.
have fun doing it.
It was
You'll come
fun.
back and do it again. There's been people that they got out of the car and they said, nope, not for me.
Yep. Well, and that's, that's why, getting that first ride, you might not want to hold off on your build. You might want to rent a seat because some people just, once they get out in traffic, they freeze up, as it were.
Well, it's just not that. There's other aspects. Can I sit in a confined place? Because that helmet, your seat surrounding you, all the padding and the roll cage and stuff, that's all, it can make you kind of claustrophobic. Amy my wife can't sit in the car. She just gets so claustrophobic.
Right.
And there's people that just can't do that.
They can't. You get motion sickness if you're not used to being lurched around, as it were.
And that's why it's best to, if you're gonna drive, and before you go out and spend a few grand on safety gear, go rent some from Race Suit Rental.
Yep. Yeah. And rent a seat. See if it's for you.
This is some good advice.
Actually rented stuff too for a bit at Discovery Parts. Don't know if he still does it.
You know what, Bill, we should do is, I'm wondering, and see what you think, but about a year ago, because everything you guys have just said, I totally agree with. It's absolutely true, and that never happens. But anyway,
I digress.
But Bill, you remember this video that you shot with Drew Knabb about being a car owner, team owner?
Yeah.
That was a fantastic video. I want to direct everybody over to Race Tech with Drew Knabb to the YouTube channel because it's there. I wonder if we should put that back up on the garage or something. Just
good. Yeah, we need to go through that again. COVID really shut us down. It was hard to go visit. Drew. Drew worked for a NASCAR team.
Still does.
Yeah. Well, yeah. He moved to a different one now.
Yeah, he works for Roush Racing now, I think. Right.
Yeah, we don't say that, but yeah.
We just did.
You did.
Doc, take that back.
Yeah. No.
Okay, he took it back.
Doc will say anything.
We have a bunch of new episodes we want to do, but because of COVID, I didn't want to bring anything down to him. I didn't want to catch anything off him. That kind of stuff.
Sure.
So, but once everybody gets their shots, and
I get my first shot on Monday.
Shut up.
Yeah, no, I do. I'm old.
Yeah, I get mine. I get mine when I get back on the 30th.
I got my email. The weekly one, and you even posted it up. Stop teasing me. I got my email yesterday, and it's the teaser email. Hey, we're just letting you know you're on the list. I know I'm on the list.
I put myself there. Why would I not? Why do I not know this? Well, we're just going to tell you anyway.
I updated all my info like they asked me to. I gave them all my credit card numbers and my pins and stuff, and I still haven't got it.
Don't they know who you are?
Yeah.
I used to tell my employee that all the time. Don't they know who you are? Don't they know? We used to have people come in the store. I used to have a computer shop, and they would tell us that their internet's down. Like they wanted us to fix internet. Like we're not.
Yes.
We're not in charge of internet. Don't you guys run the internet? No.
My favorite, I have several favorites, but one of my favorites is in the "Do you know who I am?" remark. There's a guy trying to get an upgrade on a flight, and he goes up to the poor lady working the service counter, at boarding the flight, and he says, "Do you know who I am?" And she gets on the microphone. She says, "Lady." Ladies and gentlemen, we could use some help up here.
This poor fool doesn't know who he is.
Exactly.
Anybody claim this guy?
And so, of course, he slinks away, you know.
And now he works at ChampCar.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish you'd stop telling that one.
It's still a sore spot.
Is it now?
Don't you know who I am? I am famous on the internet.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah, Paulie, I worked in a computer store too, and some of those questions you get from people, my boyfriend, who's a computer science major, he couldn't get it to fix. I don't know how you can fix it. I was just told to bring it in and fix it. And while you're doing that, you press the power button and it goes boom.
How'd you do that?
Exactly. Just walk away. Said, you need to get yourself a new boyfriend there, young lady.
Yeah. You have chosen poorly.
Yeah, computer science major, my ass. Yeah.
My favorite question in my line of work was, do you have any lights that don't cast shadows? No. Can't say that we do.
Oh my goodness.
Wait a minute. They did come out with a new wraparound light.
Yeah.
The donut ones?
Light rays
wraparound
objects. It's amazing technology.
Yeah, it's stunning.
When you have a lot of gravity, light will do that.
Yeah.
A lot of gravity. So closer to
a lot of gravity, though.
Yeah.
I'm getting there, man. All right, back to this race, boys and girls.
Yeah, we've got Social D leading the race over Lone Star Rallycross with Last Minute Racing in third. Touchstone Racing is fourth. Bradley Fighting Vehicle is fifth. Behind them, it's Hacura Racing. Then it's the lead EC car. So in seventh place, it's IV Racing, MAK Racing or Mac Racing. And then it's going to be the Dots Lady. Dotson rounding out this season. That'll be ninth. So then it'd be Shots Fired making the top 10.
So, Bill, if Social D hangs in there and wins this race or podiums, you got to ask them if they're named after Social Distortion.
Okay.
I thought he hung up on us.
Hey, if those guys finish in the top, I'm going to ask them. Did you guys name your team after Social Distortion? And who are any of you any band members from that group?
Right.
Wouldn't we be surprised if they actually were the band? That would be interesting.
Well, a couple of the band members have passed away, but so I don't think they're racing, but
right. In spirit.
Yeah.
ACDC one of the races stuff.
So right now I'm seeing 4 cars not turning laps. That's Wheels America Racing. This is the 998 car. Real Allied Racing. AutoSpec, the number 116 car, and PTS. The rest of the cars are turning laps.
I think you're right on this helmet, Paulie. I think it is 3 lines, and it's Kill the Tires.
Kill the Tires.
City Garage just pulled in with their BMW. They're doing a fuel stop and a driver change.
All right. That's your lead EC car, folks.
Yeah, it's Kill the Tires.
I don't know. They got the hood up on the car. They're looking at the engine.
Uh-oh.
That's not always a good sign. Usually you don't have the hood up. They're getting ready to jack it up, too. They're pulling the jack over to it. We're jacking up the left side of the car.
So yesterday I was talking about driver technique, trying to offer up a few little critiques, things that we can work on. And now what this driver's doing, we had a driver yesterday that was sliding the clutch while they were disengaging the clutch. This one is occasionally sliding the clutch on engagement. So what he's doing there is going to the gas before the clutch is completely disengaged. We got Night Fury heading off the racetrack. So these are all those little details that you can work on as a driver. That's really hard on the clutch. That's what burns up clutches. So you want that engagement to be clean. You don't want to hear that sliding.
Yeah, you don't want to rest your foot on the clutch pedal. You want to use the dead pedal.
I rarely use the dead pedal.
You know, a lot of guys,
you want to be nice to your clutch.
Yeah. My foot's
a lot of guys remove the interior of their car, which their dead pedal was usually attached to the carpeting somehow. But we ended up, that's the way ours was. I ended up welding a piece of angle iron down there to work as a dead pedal. Worked
sure.
Awesome. Put some skateboard grip on it and done.
Yep. Yeah, we use non-skid in our floorboard, mostly because if it gets wet, it's slick. You're trying to ease yourself into the seat, not plop.
All right, I'm going to step out for a few minutes. I'm going to start getting some of my stuff loaded up so I can head off to NCM. But I'll be back. Just letting you warn.
You're warning us. Got it. Okay.
He's going to return?
He will be back. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, he'll be back.
He's got 5 days to get to NCM. Come on. How hard can it be?
Well, it is a bit of a journey from Texas.
Yeah, that's true. And he's not going home. He's going straight to NCM. So,
well, that's what he's telling us anyway.
Yeah.
Straight to NCM? I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pool halls and
dens of iniquity.
I knew I could count on you to come up with something to fill in the
dens of iniquity.
I tee him up and you knock him out.
Yep, if you're going to tee him up, I'm going to hit him.
Shoot. We got 173 laps turned so far. Social D's shown up about a lap over Lone Star Rallycross, and they were really putting down some lap times earlier in the previous stint, so that car does have the ability. Look at that. Their fastest lap time of 126.8. Man. This is the Miata in second place. They have the ability to really throw down some lap times with that car. Last Minute Racing in third just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 129.4.
So with this being a 7-hour race, the pit stop strategy is all over the place, so we'll have to see who comes in.
Yeah, we know that many of the cars were doing about 35 laps before they pitted yesterday.
Yeah.
So we know that that's about the maximum for some of these cars.
Sure. Let's see when Social D came in last.
Well, I'm glad you asked. It was at lap 138, so that means...
How about that?
Yeah, they dropped to fourth, and then they've obviously recovered. So, 40, 50...
They got about 40, 10 more laps before 70. They have to pit.
Yeah.
Based on yesterday, anyway.
Yep.
So, Lone Star, they have not pitted in quite some time.
Yeah.
They last pitted on lap 102.
Yeah.
And they're working lap 173. So, yeah, they should think about coming in.
Get some hollow legs or something. Yeah.
It really...
So much for my hypothesis of 35 laps.
Right.
Throw that out the window. Remember what I said before? Strike that.
Strike.
That's stupid. I don't know why I even said that.
Never mind.
I'm an idiot.
So, Let's see. Last minute, they came in on lap 143. So they're fine for a little while. Touchstone, they came in on lap 131, it looks like.
I've had several teams that I've worked for as a mechanic, and it's so frequently common that after we get done with a race that I would drain the transmission fluid, and it looked like a kaleidoscope in there from guys pushing the synchros. It was
all sparkly, huh?
Yeah. And that comes from just pushing the synchros too hard, trying to shift too quickly.
Yep.
You're actually pushing past the synchros to jam it into gear. You got to be gentle with it. We had a transmission where there was so much of that going on. One day the transmission actually jammed in gear because it broke the shift fork pins that pin the shift forks to the shifter shafts, which you can use actually hardened roll pins, and that'll stop that from happening. But it's just an example of just how hard these guys were pounding that thing through the gears. You don't need to do that.
Right.
And every time I see that in the videos, I kind of cringe. It's like, oh my gosh. Try not to do that.
I find it's hard to convince people that this is not a sprint race.
Yeah. They try to make those gear changes quicker on the upshift because they know they're coasting in between, but
right.
There's other ways to be quick and save the transmission, save the car, and get around all of that. The more you stress out and wear those synchros, then the harder it's going to be to get it into gear.
Yeah.
And you're going to accelerate that wear. It's about making the car last.
Yeah, it's an endurance race.
Here's Night Fury. And there's Celica. Back in 14th right now is Night Fury. They've had a few little glitches today, but...
So Acura Racing last came in on lap 120. So they've gone about 50-something laps.
Okay,
51
Doc.
laps.
All right, Doc. You don't have to rub it in. I mean, I'm kidding.
Well, I want to see what their helmet says. Hopefully we get a view when he gets out of the car.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to be on the camera there so we can...
Keep an eye there, yep.
Looney Tunes is in the pits, as I might have said.
It doesn't look like that.
Yeah, it looks like they're looking at the... rolling the car forward.
Hey, guys. 998, blown engine.
Oh, no. Wheels America Racing loses an engine.
He said blown motor, but I assume it's the engine.
Not the blower motor?
No.
Well, technically they didn't lose it. They know right where it is. It just isn't with them anymore.
Well, they know where most of it.
Most of it.
Most of it.
They know where most of it is.
Most of it's still bolted under the hood.
Most of it, yeah.
So, Bill,
the smaller pieces are gone.
So, Bill, I'm sorry. The Looney Tunes Mustang is... It looks like they're not doing anything to it. They just parked it. Can you see anything?
Yeah, no. They look like their day is done.
Coming down the pit lane now. I'll go over there real quick.
Oh, okay.
Looks like their day is done.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah, they're setting up their tent. They're sitting down, having a beer. I'm not a beer.
Well, I guess you could take the camera. That's one less camera you got to go find.
Yeah.
That's one of our camera cars there. There we go. Mute that real quick for you. Whoa. Things got a little close out there for Night Fury Racing as they had a car come by, but they got it all sorted out.
All right, so that the surge tank, the fuel pump wasn't working right. They think they got it fixed. They're getting ready to pour some fuel in it, and they're going to head back out.
Okay.
How's the camera in the hindsight?
Oh, it's not working.
Right, they just pulled in, and I will
see if you can coax it. Give it a kick. Thanks.
Give it a good kick.
Bill loves doing this, by the way. Loves doing it. So cars I'm showing in the pits right now: Lone Star Rallycross out of third spot, Liquid Ass Racing, City Garage, and Auto Spec Racing, number 21. It's a shame for Auto Spec because they were so strong. Man, they were just charging up to the front. A real threat for the win today, and it all came undone.
Yep, they had our fastest time of the day so far. Back on lap 123.
Well, we'll go ahead and escape for commercial here and be back in just a moment. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live. Social D Racing and their Porsche Boxster is your leader. Back in a moment.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the 8+7-hour Enduros at Harris Hill Raceway, part of the ChampCar, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series season of racing. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the last couple hours of racing here. We're almost done.
All I got to say is, come on, C-Class, make us proud.
You can do it. Social D and Last Minute both heading up the field. We got a Miata, though, threatening the whole thing to spoil it in third.
Pesky Miatas. Yesterday's winner. Touchdown Racing.
Who'd have thunk it? Car number 800 on the prowl, shown about 3 laps down from the leader. Your lead B-Class car, Bradley Fighting Vehicle, in fourth. A-Class led, of course, by Touchstone. Social D leading C-Class. And D-Class, as Bill said, they're having some fuel issues. They're still leading D-Class. Looney Tunes. Hopefully they're out there turning laps, so they're back out.
Are they? They look like they were wrapping it up at in the paddock.
Well, they might be getting done. But yeah, they've taken the car back out.
So they have.
Plug in a new driver, send it back out there. Thanks for joining us, everyone, on ChampCar.Live. Please like and subscribe if you appreciate us bringing this broadcast to you.
And even if you don't.
We're giving you the puppy dog eyes.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. Help a brother out. Buy a pencil. We got to keep our phony baloney jobs.
Hey, Bill's got that camera working in Team Hindsight. We got the 2002 Honda Insight on the prowl.
Side skirts and all.
Let's see where they're at right now. Let's see. Effective Team Racing is in 18th.
They're about one EC car in front of them. So Team Hindsight's running in 12th place, just outside the top 10.
All right. The Datsun team Datsa Lady is shown not turning laps, so they're probably in the pits right now. That was another camera that has lost interest in us. Looks like they'll fix that one too.
Don't let hackers sneak up on us. Keep an eye on them, Polly.
There we go.
They are rejoining the race.
Yep. There's that blend line that Chelsea was talking about. You got to be careful there. And that hindsight camera is just really almost as bad as I am. Just so unreliable. What's the deal?
It's always something.
It is. There we go. We better watch it while we can.
There you go.
Well, you know, they've really done a fine job at this car because it's a really unusual car to be running in ChampCar.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. There's not going to be a lot of spare parts in the garage, in the paddock, you know.
No, but they are keeping it on the racetrack.
Yep.
So, hats off to them. Well done. Getting a little squirrely out there. They've done an engine swap in that car. They've got a 1.8 liter. I think Bill said it's a VTEC engine they got in there. Which is kind of a go-to engine for a lot of teams that want to get a little more power out of their 4-cylinder chassis. They have the points afforded to do it. On board with Looney Tunes. That 1989 Ford Mustang, car number 101. Richard and Michael Painter, Dale Johnson and Chris Lyons, drivers for that machine.
They'll be in their Miata next week. Or no, who am I thinking of?
I don't know.
I don't know. Doc's office meds again.
You thinking about a different Mustang team?
Oh, I'm thinking of Basilwini. I knew just a familiar team. Basilwini, sorry. We've seen these guys at numerous races, so.
Yep. Yeah, they've got a B-class Miata that they run with us, too. Yeah, Mario Andretti says you should be able to shift with your fingertips, not the palm of your hand. There's no better video that I was thinking about this morning as I was running out to get a coffee than this video that was circulating for a little while. Remember the video on Facebook with the guy that's driving like a bus? That's
the bus. Yes.
And he's totally fingertipping it.
That's hysterical.
And it's absolutely hysterical. It's so funny. I was laughing in the car thinking, oh my gosh, I remember this now. This was so funny. We got to find it. Night Fury's heading out of the pit paddock area. Oh, guess who's coming in the pits, Doc?
Oh boy.
Our man here.
Wait. Hang on.
Our man, kill all tires. I think
kill all tires.
That's what it says. I see the kill all very clearly.
Yeah.
I think it's tires.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Tires. I was correct. Kill all tires.
I saw him look to the left. Yeah, that's what it says.
Yep. Yeah, he braked rather hard for one turn and his head kind of went forward. I think it says kill all tires. There's got to be a story there.
There's definitely a story there.
It's like it's at VIR in both control towers. There's a sign in the stairwell that says "Do not run on stairs." And so I asked the lady in South, I said, you know, what's this? There's got to be a story there. And she says, it used to say with scissors.
Oh, shoot. That's the main mission of this show, is to get the answers to these questions.
These hard-hitting questions, what everybody wants to know.
It's where the gold is, Doc.
Exactly.
Golden,
everybody
man.
can call who's leading and who's passing who. But this is the hard-hitting investigative journalism that we know y'all love.
And it'll change your life.
It will.
It is life-changing, life-altering things.
The clouds will part, a shaft of sunlight will come down, you will be bathed in rapturous wonder.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Bradley fighting in the pits out of 5th. So's the Acura Racing team, as we saw. Mac Racing and Night Fury also in the pits. I think the Fury team, they're still getting serviced here. So, got a lot of cars in the pits right now. Let's see if we can get the Datsun camera motivated. Yeah, we got a little bit of it. Let's watch as much as we can here. The lady team drivers.
I think I can.
Right. They're scored in 11th place.
There goes our leader, passed.
Yeah. Recognize that Boxster engine anywhere.
Yep.
What happened to Looney Tunes? Well, the story is they have a problem with their surge tank, and so they were gonna put some more gas in it and go out. So they're back out running laps.
Yeah, they've dropped down to what, 18th place? Yep. Well, after you pull the EC cars out, 17, 16, 15.
Yeah.
15th place. So Social D's got to be coming in soon for fuel, I would like to think. They last pitted on lap 137. And they are working lap 190, so car's got to be thirsty.
Yeah, Wheels America has their number 989 car back on the track, and they're up there turning laps, shown in 20th place. They're back out there. The Acura team driver rolling out of the pits now. So they're about to rejoin the race in that pink Civic.
I think Social D's are really ramping up the pace, so they will stretch out as much lead on last minute because they're going to give the lead back.
Yeah.
When they pit, so.
Right.
They've been turning 130s, 129s, 128s consistently, so.
So
last minute's only been doing 131s, so
Night Fury also heading out of the pits right now, back to rejoin the race. Who's all racing at NCM next weekend? Well, you could check the entrant list. Not to be sarcastic, but you could. But I know I'm going to be there. Doc's going to be there. Bill's going to be there. Chelsea and our new CEO, Dana Morrison's going to be there.
So let's see. Some of the highlights. 901 Motorsports has both their cars entered. Basil Weenie. Let's see. GMS is going to be there. Gorilla Sticker is going to be there. The Hot Rod Lincoln is going to be there. Momo Champ's going to be there.
I think
Odor
Tyler's
Motor Group.
there. Tyler Collins.
Parts Badger's going to be there. Jerry Inger's driving their car. Running Bull Racing, RVA Graphics and Wrap, their championship winning car is going to be there. Tuttle Motorsports has both their cars there. Visceral Racing Group has both their cars there, their existing car and I believe their new build. So,
what about Tyler? Is he coming?
Tyler, no.
Is Final Turn going? Okay.
I don't see them. No, I think Final Turn, they're advertising. They have a seat for Mid-America.
Mid-Ohio? Okay.
No, Mid-America.
Road America?
Road America, thank you.
Sorry, I'm trying to put words in your mouth, but
yeah,
Mid-America didn't sound right.
Yeah, it didn't either. But Road America, yeah.
Gotcha.
Is Racing Strong going?
No, they are not. I don't see them.
I found a bunch of cookies up there, up in the tower.
Did they look like they came out of a boxed lunch by any chance?
Right, yes, jasonsdeli.com.
So did you liberate them? Did you liberate them then, Bill?
One of the best lunches we've had in a while, huh?
Oh, I asked if you liberated them from the tower.
The corner workers are going to be storming. They're going to be storming the tower.
They were sitting in our office that we're using for storage. So.
We'll never work in this town again. Night Fury rejoins the race.
On-track food at NCM's great. That Oriental.
Oh, yeah, got cameras working again in the Datsun and the Honda.
Yeah, it's, congratulations. They're working good.
Okay. Good.
Thank you for doing that.
You're welcome. I'm going to eat my cookie and watch the race.
Okay. I'll give you a quick rundown here, folks. 193 laps turned so far. Social D Racing is the leader of this race in their Porsche Boxster, and they are also leading your C class. Then you've got Last Minute Racing in second place. Behind them is the lead A-class car, Touchstone Racing, yesterday's winner, back about 2.5 laps or so from the leader. Then it's Lone Star Racing, back another couple of laps in their Miata. Back 6 laps from them, fifth place, it's the Acura Racing team in their Honda Civic. About a lap behind them, it's the Bradley Fighting Vehicle in their Mazda in sixth. Then we've got Ivy Racing and Shots Fired, both of those teams shown in the pits right now. Then we've got Mac Racing and the Datsun Lady team rounding out the top 10. So there's just a quick, the D class is still being led by Looney Tunes. And your EC leader is Liquid Ass Racing.
Looney Tunes in pit lane. Did I tell you about they were having issues? Did I tell you about that one?
Yes, you did.
We had somebody ask about it. But yeah, looks like they're back in the pits.
Yeah. They were having fuel pickup problems, which I thought they fixed.
And they probably did too. Well, the pump is still running, but
think it was their surge tank pump.
28.
Which is after the tank.
Yeah, I'm dying.
Looks like the driver's staying in, so they've got a plan here to get that car back out. Nope. The net just came down. So, not sure. Yeah, it looks like the driver's actually trying to tighten the belts a little bit, so I think he's a little bit warm in there. And so trying to get a little bit of air in the car to him.
It's now almost 70 degrees, and people are complaining about the heat along in the paddock.
Yeah, it's surprising. All right. Down the inside we go in the Datsun into turn 4 here. It might not be turn 4. Now. Having a little trouble finding the gear there.
Well, they're going into turn 1 and 2 right now.
Okay. We'll switch over and watch the Honda inside. A little bit better frame rates here. As he says as it locks up.
As it locks up, yeah. Kiss of death.
It's the nature of the beast, folks.
Yep.
Yeah, everybody is complaining about it. They're all blaming me for taking all the bandwidth. So, it is what it is. It was really good this morning.
Tell them to watch the broadcast and shut up.
Just watch the frozen screen and be happy.
Let's all look on the bright side of life.
If you want a working show, you can donate $5 million to the ChampCar.Live
cookie fund. Yeah.
Send your pennies.
The cookie fund is running low.
The slush fund.
Oh, well. Speaking of funds, it's time to go off to commercial break once again. Doc, would you like to take a
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Right. You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone at the TireRack.com ChampCar Endurance Series here at Harris Hill Raceway for the spring 7-hour race, doubleheader. Stick with us, folks. We'll be right back after these commercial messages. It's time to get paid.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
So after 199 laps turned here at Harris Hill Raceway, it's Social D Racing leading over Last Minute Racing with Touchstone Racing in third, and they've just pulled that car into the pits. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you here to the end. Thank you for joining us today.
So when is Social D going to come in? My gosh. We're used to the 944s having an incredible range, but
that Boxster, they need to come in eventually.
137, they're now gone 60-something laps.
Well, if you like what we do here on ChampCar.Live, give us a thumbs up over on our YouTube channel. Sure appreciate it. Oh, a little tire smoke, a little lock up there from the Acura, overcooking it just a touch, going into the corner there. Manages to keep it on the track, though. Happening right in front of Team Hindsight. He's a lot of steering wheel adjustment there for a front-wheel drive car. The car's all over the place.
Well, in our defense, we haven't been in too many Honda Insights, so it's kind of hard to tell, huh?
Right. His seating position is like almost perfect. I mean, it got a nice bend of the elbows. Yeah. Looks very relaxed and comfortable in that position. There should be a slight bend at the elbow if you reach your hand up to the top of the steering wheel. and grab it like a double yellow. There should be a slight bend there. That's about where he's at. You can hear him pedaling it. That front wheel drive wants to break loose. Cross Canyon Racing in 16th also shown not turning laps, along with Looney Tunes, Sushi, and Auto Spec Racing.
Third place car we don't show turning laps, Touchdown.
Right.
Wonder if they're in the pits.
Well, that's what I told everybody, but what do I know?
Yeah, well, they're dropping still, so
down to fourth.
Down to fourth now.
202 is headed out. That's an EC car, though.
Bill, can you see the number 800 Touchstone Racing Miata in the pits?
The 2's with the Sushi Schnitzel Racing. They can't decide whether they're Japanese or German.
I think Bill's trying to check on that. Our fourth place is Rallycross has gotten by Touchstone.
Yes, they just did a fuel and driver change, and he's heading out. Time to pit out right now.
Oh, cool. Okay, so sounds like just a standard. Yeah, thanks for checking. Just a standard pit stop for them. So
he's going to be good to the finish.
Right. Yeah, only an hour and 20 minutes roughly left in the race.
There they go.
So rejoining the race.
We
Yesterday's
also have the 90 car rejoining the race as well.
Number 90, Cross Canyon. So remember, Touchstone, yesterday's winner, but also would have started about a lap down yesterday. So they had to overcome that to get to where they are. They are the lead A-class car right now if Acura doesn't get by them. And we'll see that as they come back around and hit that timing loop again.
Yeah, Touchstone's problem is going to be Lone Star Rallycross. They don't have to stop again. They just pitted on lap 176.
So they're in it to the end, as we say.
Yep. So we believe Social D and Last Minute have to stop still for their final pit stops. And Touchstone and Lone Star Rallycross can pretty much match each other in lap times, as they're doing right now.
It looks like the driver is struggling a little bit with shifting here, and I think I don't know if it's difficult to shift or what's going on. It looks as though the driver's actually looking down to make the gear change. They want to see the gear shifter move into gear, and you need to be to the place where you're not looking at that. It should be in your peripheral or even out of sight, and you can practice this. They keep looking at the shifter. This is really going to distract them from driving. And one of the things you can do is practice, and you can actually just put the car up. If you get the tires off the ground, you can go through this whole process. You can probably do it on the ground, really. You can sit in the car and just go through the process of shifting.
Make vroom vroom sounds.
Yeah, but I used to lift the car up off the ground, and I could turn the steering wheel, and I'd put a laptop on the hood, and with a YouTube video playing, and I'm going through the motions, programming my mind.
It's muscle memory.
Here's where the shift points are. So there's none of this looking down stuff going on. Whoa, we got a car stopped right in the middle of the racetrack.
Right. Looked like he had a left front that was collapsed.
Yeah. Broken suspension or something like that. But you should not be looking down at the shifter to shift like this.
Which car are you looking at where he's doing it?
Oh, it's the Datsun.
That's the lady, yeah.
So So that's just something to work on.
Who is that?
We're new drivers. That's one of the lady drivers, I think, but it's just something you got to get used to. It should be muscle memory, like Doc said. It should be something you're not even looking at it. Like, you don't look at your feet when you walk. You should be able to shift without looking at the
I look
shifter.
at my feet when I walk.
Well, that's just because you're usually dejected.
A lot of these people don't stick-shift cars every day. So, they're
That's
stuck in
right.
automatic land.
That's right. That's what I was saying, Ian. This is something you can practice.
Safety's headed out. They're almost on site. Trying to figure out who it is.
It looked like a BMW, didn't it, Doc?
Yeah, we only got a real fleeting glance at it, as it were.
It's a shame we don't have cameras around the racetrack with a producer who changed the cameras.
Yeah, well, one can, a girl can dream. Hope springs eternal.
Okay, I see.
Is 4 not working?
I have a.
Stand up, 8-car, stand up.
All right, later, guys.
It's not the cameras that are the problem, Bill.
Hey, who's the leader right now?
It's the Porsche. Okay, full course caution. The Porsche, Bill. The Porsche Boxster.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep. So there's the car just to the right of the camera there.
What kind of car is that?
I think it's a 4-wheel. I think it's got 4 tires, and it's.
I believe you're correct.
Black, and it's got paint on it.
Maybe when Bill goes by it, it'll tell us who it is.
Well, IV Racing is a black and something BMW 3 Series that's not turning laps.
Ah.
The only other car that's not turning laps is the Porsche, and they may have jumped into the pits. So Bill, last minute racing is going to be your leader to pick up, 799.
I bet you they're going to pit too, though.
It's the black BMW that's got the Batman setup on it.
Whoa, I almost got hit by the Datsun.
Case car is on the front straightaway now. Second car checking, but dispatch now. Wait 1 car around, and you'll have the leader.
We think the Porsche ducked into the pits.
Yes, it did.
Sorry to mislead you there.
I bet you last minute will pit too.
Well,
I'm just thinking.
There you go, thinking again.
Get round up there once you get across. All right, base car, trying to go around you.
It's like, see me, get behind me. That's the see me and get behind me horn.
That's the pay attention horn. This stuff isn't hard, folks.
Do the cop car pass, Bill. Take him around in the grass.
Hey, good job, base car.
They need to tell their guy there in second place or something like that. Well, he was screaming out that window at that Miata in front of him. He wanted around me in a bad way. I think he was trying to get his lap back.
Right.
That was fun.
This whole racing gig is kind of a hoot. Maybe we should keep doing it.
That car had the left rear wheel was just kind of up into the wheel well, like it wasn't attached to much of anything except the wheel well.
Oh, well. And Doc had said that it looked like something broke.
Yeah, it broke big. Yeah, this VR6 in this car, it caught up to that guy pretty quick.
Showed him, by God.
Yeah. Batman.
I'll bet
Is my back camera working?
No, but I'll bet he knows who you are now.
You said the back camera's not working?
Right. That's last minute racing. And that was their own camera, and it went down.
Well, Let me see if it comes back up. For some reason, my hotspot shut off.
No, the Batman camera was not our camera. That's their own.
No, the back camera on my truck.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me check it. I misunderstood. No, it's not coming up.
It may be offline.
It hasn't been working in a while. But, all right. I'm not going anywhere.
The hotspot shut off, so.
Still showing Social D in the pits.
Yep, last minute's on the same lap now. But I'm surprised last minute hasn't pitted, because they need to pit as well.
All right, the Batman car just pitted.
Okay. So
my leader just pitted. I've got the Miata right behind me.
Yeah. Okay.
Roger that. Driver's right.
Car's going by a little bit slower.
See if they follow me and do it.
There's the insight. You can see a little bit better now. We had 39 cars, I believe, start today. Full course caution here at Harris Hill for a car that broke down on the racetrack. And, cruiser at the site, they'll get that taken care of, and we'll get back to racing. Looney Tunes still has a driver plugged in, and looks like they're going to try and send that car back out as they promised. Looks like they're dragging the BMW up onto the rollback right now. It's leaving camera view. Here we're on board with the Team Hindsight. And let's see if I can find where they're at. For some reason, it's eluding me.
I think they're going up to 4. I don't know. Should keep my mouth shut.
There they are. I showed them in 10th place. Team Hindsight.
Did that camera come back up?
I'll check. See if I can wake it up. No.
All right, I may need to restart the camera. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're only getting like a bar or two on this track right now.
Yeah, they're at turn 4.
Acura Racing here, shown in 5th place. Social D has rejoined the track, still scored in the lead. Here's Night Fury, also out there on the track in their Toyota Celica.
Celica, don't you know anything, Paulie? Haven't you learned anything?
You know you're talking to, right?
So Social D had a 6th and 10th place last year here in the fall race. This, of course, is the spring race. I'm observant like that.
So it looks like turn 4 area the track is cleared up, so we should be getting ready to go back to racing here soon.
I think this is Social D's only their 3rd race with us.
Wow.
2nd race weekend, as it were. Quick learners.
They may have raced with other series out here.
Yeah, true.
And know the track well. I don't know. Or they might be just quick learners, like you said. There's the field going by on the, I believe that's the front straightaway. That'd be my guess, but I don't know. Coming around 8 there, and then that's probably around 10.
Straightaway in the foreground. The background is turn 8.
Okay. So the Looney Tunes Mustang heading back out, folks. Going to rejoin that race. They picked a good time to stop. Here's last minute. They're heading back on. Looks like they've turned their camera back on. There's my wristband. He's going to lead them out here to park for the next couple of seconds till that clock runs down that 5-minute count since they took fuel.
You can see the full course yellow in the background there.
You see there's a countdown.
3, 2, 1, go.
And off they go. So it sounds like we're all synced up the way we're supposed to be now, Doc. I think I made an adjustment so that you and I are closer synced now than we were before. So that's good. We should all be together. Number 799.
You are the wind beneath our wings, Wally.
Be it methane or whatever.
Yeah. In danger of blowing up.
So it looks like our injured car is coming off the racetrack there. So we might be going back to green here shortly. There's Bill.
Mr. Strong.
Oh, he's waving at us. Oh, wait a minute. That's not a wave.
I was waving.
Okay.
I was doing this.
Okay, so you can see our leaders way back there. It's like third from the end. If our producer would quit changing cameras. You do that just to get me, don't you?
Can't help myself.
There's our pace car's in, so we're going to go back to green here.
That's what they're alleging anyway.
Yeah.
Green flag.
And there it is. Here's last minute racing, shown in second place right now. We'll see where they line up here. 3 laps down from Social D Racing.
Yep, this is Social D's race to win.
It really is. You know, they've got about an hour to go. They just got to hang on. And
they got 3 laps up on, 2 laps up on second place, and they can match them in times. So.
And they've got one of the most reliable race cars in the series, the Porsche Boxster.
Yep.
Not too much that goes wrong with those.
Until it does.
And then it does. And it's terrible.
Round 3 racing had some terrible luck at Barber last week. They had to replace 2 engines before the race on Saturday with WRL.
Wow. That is awful. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they had to send one car. Team loaned them an open trailer so they could tow the car back to Atlanta to a shop to get it replaced, and the other one they replaced in the paddock.
Yeah, those guys are pretty awesome. I had a great time racing with them.
Yeah, with round 3?
Yep. Yeah, I showed up on Friday to drive the car, and they were just swapping out a transmission real quick.
Right.
Okay. I guess somebody tried to pull the car out and it wouldn't go into reverse or first, or I don't know. We're back to green, and we're talking about this race. We've got the Acura Racing team on board with them in 5th place. It's actually been a pretty decent race for these guys too. And they're right in front of the Insight. You can see that pink Civic as the Team Hindsight is just giving it heck out there. It's not the first time these two cars were fighting for position together. Team Hindsight down quite a bit more than where the Hackyer is at.
Yeah, they're working lap 194, where Hackyer is on 199.
Now, the cars have spread out quite a bit, but shots fired is only 10 seconds behind Mac Racing in 7th place. So that's a close battle right there. 11 seconds the gap from the Datsun to shots fired. So those three are in quite a relatively tight battle there, separated by just about 20 seconds total. You could throw a blanket over them. A little bit of wheel spin there as he's getting that steering wheel straightened out. And that's one of the things you got to get used to is working with these front-wheel drive cars that have real good power. And it's hard to get that power to the ground.
So Social D doesn't really have to worry about last minute behind them, but last minute certainly got to worry about Lone Star Rallycross.
Yeah.
So the pace car camera's back up and working.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
It's also looking at black flag right now. So, but there's nobody there, so it's really not worth looking at. You don't need to look at it.
No, I'm looking at it.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
And then we got last minute back up and running. They must have turned their camera on. They must have reset it, so that's good. They're down a couple laps from that leader, so.
Yeah, with about a half an hour to go, I'll switch the rear camera there over to the flag camera.
All right. Well, we need to leave for commercial here, Bill. You want to take us out? I know you'd love to take us out.
I like to take you out, Paul.
I'll bet you would. Go ahead.
We're watching ChampCar.Live. Wait, what am I doing here? All right. You're watching the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. Where are we? Harris Hill, 7-hour on Sunday, presented by AutoZone. Hey, we got the Honda going really slow up the hill into 4. So that's not good news for that little Honda. But we'll be right back, and maybe we'll let you know what happened to the Honda.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
On road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series live broadcast. It is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Harris Hill Raceway Enduros, and we're on the second day and just about less than an hour from the finish of this race as we're on board with the second place team. It is the Last Minute Racing.
All the cars have made their last stop, so you got what you got.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Please give us a thumbs up for the broadcast. We appreciate that. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't already.
After all, you can't throw rotten fruit.
And ring the bell so you get notifications when we go live again, which will be coming up this coming Saturday.
Next week.
Yep. From NCM Motorsports Park. Bill's going to be running the show. I'm going to be racing, hopefully. And we're going to have a good time.
You are going to be racing. Don't add that hopefully in there. Damn you.
Well, they may not let, once they see me, they're like, I don't know about this guy.
No, that's not true.
Okay.
I can vouch for you.
Okay.
They trust me. I've gained their trust.
Okay. I guess I'm in then.
Fools.
D. Benzer at the wheel of the Last Minute Racing machine. They just set their fastest lap time of the day, a 129.3. I think they're a little late to try to chase down the leader, but...
Yep, no, I think it's too late.
But anything could happen. Except,
true enough.
Although if Bill won the race today, that would be extremely unusual.
I'd call foul.
But anything else could happen since he's not.
My God, lead. I can't believe this. I'm in the lead.
I'm in the lead. I'm winning.
I'm in the win.
The decal inspection compliance officer will hunt you down like the dog you are.
Decal inspection and compliance. There's no officer.
Ah, gotcha.
I seem to be the safety officer too. That might be it. There's an internal joke about that, by the way. Yeah, you guys don't in on that one.
Ivy Racing in the pits along with Cowabunga, Sushi, and Reposado. Out of spec. Point slow.
Tequila.
Oh, Point Slow is out of the pits, so they're on the track, but Looney Tunes has a huge advantage over them. Looking good for the D-Class win today.
Hey, since we have everybody here listening, just let you guys know at NCM, our tech people will be checking your fuel cells to make sure they're in compliance. They're SFI or FIA certified. If you have the paperwork for your fuel cell, bring it with you. That helps to prove the dates on it and stuff. If you can't see it, so get all that info and bring tools to be able to open it up so that they can look at the cell. Also, ESS fire systems. If you have one, you're going to need to remove it from the car and weigh it at tech. So have it out, unplugged and unscrewed and ready to weigh once you get to tech. What was the other thing? All your fire systems, they belong to us. I'm kidding. So all fire systems, they need to be able to be spun around the bottle so that the tech can read the dates on them. So don't turn it upside down thinking that tech won't see the dates. Oh, you can't look, it's upside down. So roll it over, put it in the right position, and they'll read the dates and we'll be on your way. Make sure you have the little safety pins in place on your seat belts for the clip-in ones. What else, Doc?
I don't know. We're not going to retech. We haven't added anything.
Yeah, 2 weeks out, you can start using the electronic. 2 weeks out from each race, you'll be able to use the electronic logbook. So,
oh yeah,
it's not up to us to tell you how many points or how many parts you have in that car. We're going to look at the safety stuff, get you through tech, just like our rules say.
You got to claim your own cheaty stuff.
You claim your own stuff, and at the end of the race, if you don't claim it, we're following our rule book, and we'll add the points on, and boom. So but you need to fill out the logbook. Go ahead.
Top three teams, all turning sub 130-second laps, 128s and 129s for Lone Star, Last Minute, and Social D Racing.
Yeah, Lone Star, they've really turned up the wick.
And there you can see, the top 15, 17 cars are all on the racetrack, and just a handful in the pits right now. Back on board with Last Minute in second place. Looking for the gaps right now, about a 23-second gap from shots fired to Mac Racing, back in 7th and 8th. 10-second gap from Team Hindsight and Dots a Lady. So that's in the 30. They turned to 132 for Hindsight. Dots a Lady down to 144s. So they may be looking to move up a spot.
Caught in no time.
We'll go on board with them. What else we got? City Car Garage, about a 22-second gap to Effective Team Racing, and that's for position for EC from 14th to 15th. So there's a battle there. Those are probably the top three closest battles on track right now. And it looks like Looney Tunes has pulled back into their pit stall. So, obviously still working on the Mustang.
Yeah, Team Hindsight just passed That's the Lady.
Made quick work of it, huh?
Very.
we'll keep an eye on Last Minute, who's in second place, while watching the Acura team in fifth.
Yeah, don't know why That's the Lady is off the pace a lot.
Well, I think we got a variety of drivers out here, and everybody's at different levels of development.
True enough. True enough.
I can't remember if That's a Lady or if it was the Honda Insight that had a new driver. It might be That's a Lady that didn't have much experience in driving the car, but I was going to go out there and have fun. He asked when to shift it. Of course, I always say 11.
Yeah.
He said no, 6. I said, well, 6 is like 11. Then we got into a little argument about what it should be, about the difference. And then they sent the guy out. So it was fun.
Well, that's what we love about you, Bill, the way you plant those seeds. You sow them well. Oh, man, your internet keeps breaking up, and we're missing about half of what you say. But we'll keep trying. We're very trying.
So it's really good.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, you dropped out again. We're missing you, but that's all right.
I'm not saying anything, but look at Slack.
Okay. That might explain it. That might explain it. Okay, so we're not going to do interviews after this race, folks. And that's because the internet is so dastardly difficult to work with. It's dastardly.
It's quite disagreeable.
All right, so back on board here with Last Minute Racing in their BMW. Led the race for a significant period of time today. But they've been overtaken by Social D Racing, and it looks like they're going to be a little bit out of reach. Auto Spec, who came here with hopes to win and race again this year, have their hopes dashed with mechanical issues. Wheels America also led both days, and both days were troubled with mechanical issues. One of their cars was actually leading when the car experienced hub failure, and they had time in the pits to get that repaired to get the car back out.
So there's your overall leader right there in front of this Last Minute Racing car. He wants to get a lap back, but don't know if he can pull it off.
Yeah, he's a little bit quicker, but not by much.
Not by much, yeah.
Even if he gets it back, he's still got another lap he has to unwrap before he can actually fight for the win.
Yeah, and I think Social D can maintain their pace, even turn it up a bit.
Now, if he could get by and have a full course caution come out, that would make a big difference.
Help him.
That would wrap him around to the back.
But we haven't seen very many full courses cautions today.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet on that as a strategy, but it might help them.
Desperate measures call for desperate. No, wait, what is it? Desperate times call for desperate measures. That was it.
Isn't it? And it's also something about all plans go out the window when you get punched in the face.
Punched in the face.
That's what Mike Tyson said. Yeah. Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face. And then you forget all about that.
It's a much better takeoff on the Sun Lee, Art of War quote. No good battle plan survives contact with the enemy.
Right.
Mike Tyson put it much more succinct.
Yes, he did. Oh, that's great.
What a card, that guy.
I hear he's trying to put a fight together with Evander Holyfield. So I don't know if
I haven't heard
happen.
about that.
Yeah, I read about it. Of course, since it's on the internet, it's got to be true.
Yeah.
Social D still trying to hang on here.
We were on the flight with Don King when he went and got Mike Tyson out of the
jail.
Jail, yeah.
Clink.
Yep.
222 laps turned here for this 7-hour race. Incredible. We've only had a handful of yellows. These guys have enjoyed a lot of racing this weekend, and started off each day in the wet, making it pretty challenging. But not too much attrition today. It's been good. Getting closer to the Porsche. Some traffic up ahead. This might give them the advantage they need.
Yeah.
Traffic is a great equalizer to get by somebody that's making it hard on you. Ooh, almost got to sneak down the inside there. Just keep that pressure on. Let's see what he can do here. The Porsche's going to be busy here trying to keep track of slower traffic ahead. That looks like the Datsun there. They're going by. Plus covering the line against the BMW.
Well, the BMW's got the same problem, too. He's got cars he's trying to figure out where they're going.
Yep. And, of course, he just wants everybody to let him by, just like the Porsche does.
Right.
It's like, hey, I'm fighting
Come on,
for the
guys.
lead
Don't
here.
you know I'm in second place?
Don't you know who I am? Come on. Surely you know who I am. And don't call me Shirley. Okay. So the Porsche gets by this traffic, and now it's the BMW's time to try and get by.
Can't get by, yep. Now he finally does.
He's going to get around heading up to 4.
But he gained no advantage during that whole exchange.
Yeah, it actually hurt him.
Yeah.
He caught that other back marker coming into the corner, and that did some damage to his lead, his gap rather. So now he'll have to reel him back in. And here's the Acura, another top 5 contender here. Just crossing the start-finish line, turns in a 129.1. They got
Touchstone's going to be very happy with this weekend. This pretty much guarantees they're going to be in the championship. With 1 point yesterday and 4 points right now.
2 really strong finishes for that team.
Yep. The cutoffs usually for the championship right around, take the top 75 cars, and the cutoff is generally around 12 points or so.
Social D will be looking good too, with a 3rd place finish yesterday and a win today.
Yep. In fact, they'll be seated ahead of Touchstone when it comes right down to it. We haven't announced where next year's championship was going to be. This year, of course, it's going to be Road America.
I think we should do it at Mid-Ohio.
Oh.
We're getting a little crossed up is the Civic, but manages to hang on to it. We'll go back into this to the last minute machine and see where the battle is here with the Porsche. Still just up ahead now, catching another small cluster of cars, like 2. And again, getting held up. And this is one of those things that can cause you to lose contact with somebody that you've caught, and they get away from you, and it's just unrecoverable. And it's really frustrating. You can just when you're close to someone, you're naturally pushing a little bit harder, paying a little bit closer attention. But when you let them get away from you, it's easy to ease off a little bit. He can't afford to do that. He needs to get by and hope for a yellow here really quick. They're running out of time.
Yeah, he's really running out of time. Only 37 minutes.
He's probably at the point now, Doc, where he's just hoping for them to maybe make another pit stop.
There's a car off to his left.
Yeah, there's a lot of pointing going on for the Acura. I think he's pointing because they're broken. The Acura is in trouble, and they're pointing by all the traffic. We've got a slow car on the racetrack. Driver's left, slow car on the racetrack. It is the Honda Civic, the Acura team pink Civic. Don't know what's going on with them, but they've just entered pit lane, so they are off the track. That's a shame, too, because they were doing so well.
Yeah, they had recovered from their earlier pit stop that dropped them down to like 8th place.
The Acura coming into the pits. Stops to get his clock. I'm not sure that he asked for them to do that. He might not need it. But it is under its own power. And they pull straight into their pit stall.
Of course, you can see Social D right in front of last minute.
Looks like they're working on the left front corner there. Driver's not getting out.
Yeah.
They're trying to discover the problem. They don't know. Might be a hub. They're not sure. They're jacking up the left front. Might be a broken axle.
Checking the play, you saw the steering wheel move with the driver not touching it.
He said when he goes right, it's shaking. Check the other side.
Not stood.
He's got the hood up. Gonna check the hats for the struts. Look at the body, the frame. See if there's anything that's broken there. Yeah, he can't feel it. It's not in the knuckles. It's probably a broken axle. Where it'll spline, where it splines into the hub or where it splines into the transmission.
Put it in neutral.
And that'll do that. You'll get a tremendous amount of vibration.
Try it.
I don't. It's good and solid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Solid.
Check the tread right here. Check the treads on this side.
I'm sure that's what it is. Broken axle. They'll figure it out. It's tough in the heat of the moment. Back on board with last minute racing. They just set their FTD to 128.5. And they are cranking it out. They got that BMW wrung out trying to get by this Porsche.
It's not going to be enough.
Well, yeah. Okay, Debbie.
Downer Debbie. Yeah. He's still 2 laps behind.
Yeah, I know it. But what I'm saying is, if he broke or something like that, if he can get ahead of him at least and get a yellow, he'd get closer. But yeah, you're right. He's running out of time.
All right, the start-finish camera's up.
Yep, looks good, Bill. Thanks for doing that yet again. Hero of the day.
Yay, Bill.
Doc sounds so underwhelmed.
For he's a jolly good fellow.
Yay me.
Yay, Bill. I was texting Arjun the other day. It's like, hey, I'm going to be in town on Monday. And Arjun replied back with, I'll alert the media.
We got by, Doc.
Yeah, he did.
He did it.
Now he's got to pray for a miracle.
Yep, someone toss a banana peel.
Yeah. But yeah, Arjun replied in that droll hollow look.
Okay. Lots of rotation under braking there, but no problem. It's an E30. You can catch it, right, Doc? Yeah, sure.
Sure.
The driver of the Acura car has climbed out.
Hey, did you guys hear that Murray Walker died last night? Or yesterday?
Yeah, sure did.
Yep.
I said I always liked him as an announcer.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He could make walking seem like it was an exciting event to watch.
Yeah.
Or paint drying, things like that, you know.
Grass growing.
Yeah. Formula One announcer from, I believe, 1978 up until I think his last race that he retired at was the U.S. Grand Prix that they cut short.
Miata losing it.
Whoa.
And off at turn 4 he goes. And this is I've seen this before. It looks like the cars get out wide going through the carousel there up at 4, and they just
lose it.
They lose it. It must be kind of slick over there.
Wait, I don't see anybody off at turn 4.
He might have kept going.
Oh, okay.
I mean, he might.
Not on course is what Paulie was trying to say.
I was just wondering, is he doing a Tommy Kendall and just making it up?
No,
no, he was going off.
Yeah, he's going to be in Austin pretty soon.
Oh, okay.
But we'll break for commercial and be back in just a couple moments, folks. Stay with us. Hey, you've been with us this long. You might as well stick around.
You might as well stick around for the bloody end.
We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone for the final half hour of racing this weekend at Harris Hill Raceway here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Doc Waldrop and Bill Strong, calling the race for you this weekend.
JRod51386 on our YouTube says, "What's under the hood of the Acura 92 Civic? Mother of God!" Timothy replied back, "They evidently got the flux capacitor working."
Yeah, that's well, it's got to be a swap from an Acura, like a GSR or something.
Yeah,
something.
It's a 140 horsepower, 4-cylinder, single overhead cam engine.
So there you go.
There you have it.
Straight.
The car weighs 1,700 pounds.
The Acura or the Insight? Which one?
No, the Acura or the Insight.
The Insight.
Okay. They're talking about the Acura, the pink car.
Talking about the Acura.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's got a...
It's like Robin Bank has touched that car.
Quadruple VVTi boom, shaboom thing. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Is that a technical explanation?
Well, it went kaboom.
And you have to say yo a lot when you say it.
Gotcha. Yo.
Yo, boys. With a Z.
With a Z, yeah. Everything's with a Z. It's got mad skills. SKILZ.
All right.
I'm up with the lingo.
Yes, you are.
That Honda also has a lot of other, what's the word I'm looking for?
Cheaty bits.
Attribute. Yeah, just by the stickers on it, but we won't get into that.
So the Acura, the City Garage EC car, the Ivy Racing BMW, and Looney Tunes all shown not turning laps right now. Looney Tunes is actually back out on the racetrack, though.
Yeah, so maybe that'll clear up.
They just went up or past the start-finish line. following the Datsun.
So they got some fuel-related issues, but they know what to do to keep it going, so they're just doing the best they can with it.
Put more fuel in, right?
Yeah, something.
Even I can figure that one out.
I try to complicate things as much as I can.
I see. Well, you're still the wind beneath our wings.
Meanwhile, they just put more gas in and go back out. Oh, shoot. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Doc makes it sound like we're so smart as racers, but in fact, we would do the same thing, kind of, kicking around the tires when it's, when it's.
Have you tried turning it on?
Yeah, exactly. You're replacing all the fuel pumps and fuses and trying to figure out, and then somebody says, do you have gas? I'm like, yeah. And it's like, let me pour.
Maybe I don't.
It's like, oh, man.
God dang it.
Yeah.
Crap.
It was really embarrassing, actually.
Yeah. Especially around all your friends.
Well, they weren't friends. They were competitors.
Yeah, true.
At least he has friends.
Yeah, true.
Oh, I was accusing you of having friends.
Okay, don't do that.
I'd like to say he has coworkers, but we don't work really.
All right, so a quick rundown for you here by class. Not that we have any on the show, but based upon the classification of the cars, at 235 laps, Touchstone Racing leading Class A. Then Class B, led by Lone Star Rallycross in their Mazda. C Class is being led by Social D. D Class led by Looney Tunes, and EC is led by Liquid S Racing. And that's the way it is, unofficially.
Unofficially, yes.
Liquid glass. Don't you remember that wax?
Liquid glass, yeah.
Also available at AutoZone.
So, of course, Social D, their drivers hearing every nut and bolt shake loose in that car.
Right. What's that sound?
Every noise, every hiccup.
I don't remember doing that.
How do you know all this, Doc?
People talk, you hear things.
Okay. That was Big Polly and I told you any of that.
Yeah, no. Y'all don't tell me anything. I'm going to find out all on my own.
Polly, when should we tell them what it's like to be a winner?
Oh, watch it, Bill. That's
No, wait. You do have a trophy.
I have plenty of trophies. Unfortunately, they're all pool and darts.
No, you showed up early to a car show.
Oh, yeah. That one. That really was a participation trophy. It's the first entry into their inaugural car show.
There you go.
So it's the ultimate participation trophy.
So with Acura dropping down due to the car braking on them, that moves several teams forward. So I'll give you a quick top 10 rundown here. Social D Racing is leading this race about 2 laps over Last Minute Racing, and then it's Lone Star Rallycross. In fourth, it's going to be Touchstone Racing. Right now in fifth place, Bradley Fighting Vehicle. And behind them, it's Mac Racing, Team Hindsight, Shots Fired Racing in eighth. Then it's Night Fury Racing in their Celica, Liquid Glass Racing in 10th, and Datsun Lady in 11th. So I guess that's the top 11. There you go.
Well, Liquid Ass Racing is an EC class car, so.
Oh, you're right. I got to pull them out. So I guess I did okay, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. You stumbled in it.
Yeah. I'm only disappointed we couldn't spend more time watching the wiper go on the Datsun. It's just upside down.
That was pretty funny.
But it doesn't take much to humor us. So.
No, it really doesn't.
But that's half the battle.
So, Bill.
Uh-oh.
How many races did you enter before you first won?
Oh, no. Gosh, he probably has no idea.
No, he knows.
It would be a lot.
Yeah. See, I'm only on my second logbook.
Oh. Well, we need to get you a win.
Yeah, exactly. We do. And by we, I mean you.
Yeah. So go for it, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go back into the normal world, guys. Have a cookie on me. Well, thanks, Barry. Appreciate you hanging out with us.
What's up, Barry?
Yeah, you got 15 minutes, man. You might as well stick around. Anything could happen. But thanks for the cookie.
Ready to go back into the normal world. No, you're not, Barry. You've never been in the normal world. That man is an animal.
Abby normal?
Yeah, he's Abby normal. I'd be following he had this Yamaha Venture, big bagger motorcycle. I'd be following him on my Speed Triple all stripped down, and he'd be showering me with fiberglass pieces from his bags.
Team Hindsight here, trying to get around another competitor. Team Hindsight's in 7th place. Touchstone Racing leading their class, up in 4th overall. Lone Star crossing the start-finish line to begin another lap as the leader of B class. C class, your overall leader in that Porsche Boxster. City Garage, the EC car, still shown not turning laps. They might have retired that car. Down in
so Social D, they're keeping last minute 2 laps behind them.
Right.
Last minute's got to be worried about Lone Star. Although they seem to have their lap times covered, Lone Star's only 41.2 seconds behind them.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's 15 minutes. I mean, what are they going to do?
Yeah, exactly.
You have last minute cranking out these 129s. That's nobody's going to come rushing by you doing that.
Yeah, exactly. I was just trying to keep the drama going, but thanks, Paulie.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you, but you can get off my chest now. Thanks for trying.
Thanks for keeping me down, Paulie.
Appreciate you trying to keep the blood moving, but you can get off my chest now. It's all good. Oh, shoot. 15 minutes to go here. 240 laps turned.
How many laps we turned yesterday?
Oh, good question.
We should have turned more today.
I didn't write that. Yeah, I would think so because of the lack of cautions.
Let's see. Results. So yesterday we turned 280.
Okay. Wow. Cool. Well, we had another hour in there, too.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we can't really compare them.
You can divide it up, I guess.
I don't do math. Sorry, that's not my contract.
Your contract. Right.
In fact, it says explicitly no math. In bold. Italicized.
This Mustang is a hoot. differential whining when he's decelerating.
Yeah.
It's fun. Huh?
Hello?
Yes, Bill. We were listening to Mustang.
Honda had a constant velocity joint failure.
Yeah.
And they were really upset about you making fun of them, Doc, about not knowing how to drive a stick.
What?
I didn't say anything of any sort.
They said they wanted to meet you in the back alley at Road America. I said,
I swear to God, I'm going to get somebody to take a swing at you sooner or later, Bill.
No, they thought it was funny. The guy, the driver that was driving, said his mom got a kick out of that. I was about talking about his not knowing how to drive a stick.
I said no such thing.
No.
It might have been Paulie.
No, I did not say that.
Paulie. You're making lies, slanted delusions, and half truth.
There were several that I was talking about different things, about some of the details, but not saying he didn't know how to drive.
You look at the road and not at the stick as
that was the Datsun. That wasn't them. That was the Datsun goofball. But that's okay. We can blame it on Doc all day long.
Yeah, we can. I like it.
I'm innocent.
That's how this works.
10 minutes go till Miller time.
Oh, jeez.
Spreading lies, slanted, half-truths.
Good times out here racing at Road.
Harris Hill. There you go. Where am I again?
I just point the car. I know I have a 14-hour drive tomorrow.
You don't have to drive tomorrow. Just check into a different hotel.
Yeah, that's what we're going to end up doing. I think we're going to go all the way to Memphis, stay there, and then drive up from Memphis to
NCM. It's a shame you don't drink. So many good bourbon tours.
I don't do a lot of things.
On board with our second place car, trying desperately to chase down the leader, last minute racing in their 1987 BMW E30 325i, car number 799.
That was exciting. I know it got my attention. Not really. Not really.
A look at the start-finish line, just moments away from the checkered flag. Who will take the win here today?
That orange Mustang going off slow.
Uh-oh. Yesterday it was Touchstone Racing taking the win with PTS in second, Social D in third, Wheels America in fourth. Let's see what happens today. The Night Fury Toyota Celica. They're in 8th place right now. And by the way, the lead EC car is in 10th. All of the other qualified cars for podium are ahead.
So Bradley Fighting Vehicle had a 5th place finish yesterday, so it looks like they're going to finish in 5th again. Last minute, they finished in, 6th yesterday. They're going to finish probably in 2nd today. Night Fury finished in 8th yesterday. Looks like they're going to finish in 8th again today.
Yeah. And there's the Datsun ahead.
Lone Star Rallycross, they finished in 8th yesterday. No.
Whew, look at that. That Mustang is way off.
8th yesterday. They're going to finish in probably, where'd they go? Night Fury, 8th again today.
So something's up. We're giving a signal here. Might have been just a point by.
It's like, check my right wheel spat, if you would, please. Come on, you can't say wheel spat and not smile a bit.
Right.
Or at least I can't.
And you can't say cookie without smiling.
Now, Bill ate all the cookies. It's gotten me in trouble with the Hackera team. They're gonna be gunning for me.
Oh, shoot. Well, if they take you out, that means there's going to be an extra cookie. What's that, Bill? Say again.
Why is that screen all scrunched up? We were wondering about that on pit lane.
For the Celica?
Yeah.
Because it's actually pointing down.
Yeah. It's all floorboard.
So I've cropped it so you're looking more up.
Okay.
A little bit easier to see out the window. So that there's a Mustang still rolling around the track off the pace. So it's driver's left there.
Yeah, it's an orange one.
Looks like he's staying out too, unfortunately.
Yep.
Wish you wouldn't do that, guys.
They're having a hard time collecting gears on. He's on the front straightaway now. Now he made the turn, but he had a hard time selecting gears.
Yeah.
He must have one of those rock crushers.
Right.
Or glass crusher gearboxes.
Yeah.
5 minutes.
Is that Let's Rock Racing?
No, because Let's Rock is the white one with the blue
Team 5 slow
stripe. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
those are the guys that are all dressed up in matching gear colors. You know, all the crew have matching colors. Looks like a pretty cool looking crew with the car. They all match the car.
They're going by the if it's far better to look good than to be good.
Back up into 4 we go with D Benzer at the wheel. Your driver for last minute racing, or their driver, I guess I should say. About 4 minutes to go here before the checkered flag goes to the provisional winner of this race. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Please like and subscribe, ring the bell on our channel. We sure appreciate that. Back on board with Team Hindsight here as we're winding down the final laps here at Harris Hill. And he's throwing switches and like going crazy here. And having trouble with the car again. I think he reset the electrics and then got it going again.
He's like, come on, we got 3 minutes. For God's sake. Why do you do this to me?
That was a moment for sure. That had him busy for a minute. Looney Tunes has brought the car back into the pits, and the driver is getting out. Looks like they've decided to call it a day.
They're going to blame the king.
Coming up on the final minutes here, folks.
It's got to be close to the last lap.
We'll let you know when.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Okay, the white flag is in hand. There goes the 215. About 10 miles an hour down the 20 miles an hour down the front straightaway. Ooh, a Miata just almost rear ends him.
Yeah, see, it's high risk doing that. Still having trouble. Now the 217, he's cranking it and just crawling around driver's left. Still having trouble with the insight.
One lap to go for the 127 and everybody else behind him.
All right. Final lap here at Harris Hill Raceway. Waiting on Social D Racing to complete their final lap here.
And win their first overall race in only their second weekend with Champ Car. They just started that team last year at the fall race.
Last minute racing, trying to bring it home to a second place. Top 15 cars all on the track racing right now. And we're looking at the start flag, the start finish line, the tower, their little tower where they'll throw the checkered flag for the winner.
Porsche goes through turn 8, headed to 9 and 10. Flag in hand.
Starter looking for the Porsche to come up over the hill here. And then they'll display the checkered flag. Flag comes in. There's the checkered flag in the air for Social D Racing in their Porsche Boxster, taking the win here at Harris Hill Raceway on day 2. Last minute racing is going to take second place. Lone Star Rallycross is going to take third, with Touchstone Racing in fourth place. Bradley Fighting Vehicle in fifth. Then it's going to be Mac Racing in sixth. Night Fury Racing in seventh. Team Hindsight is going to come in eighth. Liquid Ass Racing in ninth. And Shots Fired in 10th. So looking at your overall finishes there, but by class, you've got the Touchstone Racing team taking Class A, B Class being picked up by Lone Star Rallycross, Social D taking C Class, and D Class again today by Looney Tunes, who's actually already in the paddock area.
Don't need to be running in order to finish.
So congratulations to Social D and
holding up the honor of C Class.
Yes. And all of our winners today and all of the competitors who came out to join us for this race at Harris Hill Raceway this weekend. The Insight team giving some waves to the corner workers who are still a little bit disgruntled over the whole lunch thing yesterday. But we're hoping
they're the kind that carry a grudge too.
We're hoping they have short memories.
Yeah.
Man, we've been doing this for a long time, and usually they don't prosecute.
Right. Well, the statute of limitations is off in our early careers. There might have been some evidence.
I've only got one bar here.
Okay, Bill, it's okay. I know we're not going to do interviews today because we can barely even hear Bill talking. It's so bad out there with the throughput, so that's fine. So we'll take a look at the standings here, folks. A special thanks to all of the sponsors who make this possible for these guys.
All the engines set up, okay?
Try and mute that. It's so messed up. I'm trying to mute your microphone there, Bill. I'm not sure who you're talking to, but if you can do that. So there's a look at the standings, folks. Social D Racing taking the win. 250 laps were completed today in this 7-hour race. Last minute finishing second. Lone Star Rallycross finishing third. Then it was Touchstone Racing, Bradley Fighting Vehicle, Mac Racing, Night Fury, Team Hindsight, Liquid Ass Racing, Shots Fired, your top 10. Liquid Ass is actually the EC winner, so that puts Dots and Lady still finishing in the top 10. So,
how about that?
Congratulations, everybody. So the cars will come in, they'll put them up in the air, take the tires off, wheels off, I should say, and they'll go through impound here. And
hopefully the tires go with the wheels.
We hope so. There have been exceptions.
Guarantee it. There are no guarantees.
There have been exceptions, and then it's not good. I'm just looking at all the chats over here before we sign off. But thanks for joining us, everybody. It's great having everybody on board. Please like and subscribe to the channel for us. Do the thumbs up for us.
Jimmy was watching there at the end. We'll see you next week, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Uncommon Friends, as Bruce Mills says, roll cage in that Honda looked a little sketchy.
Well, they check them out. They make sure that they're Champ Car legal before they won't let them on track if it's not.
You're right.
If it's not kosher, that's the one thing that will stop
roll
them from
cage.
getting out there.
They will not give a waiver, a one race waiver for that. So,
yeah. I've raced in other series where they do, but not here. It's not going to happen, homie.
I don't know who tech was at Harris Hill. I assume it was Ray, but maybe not. If not, it was Thomas.
Well, Doc, I think that we should do another show next weekend, but not with me doing it. I think we'll let Bill run it, and would you be willing to help him out?
So we're throwing caution to the wind, are we?
Well, I'm going to be racing, so fortunate.
I'm going to be working the booth the entire race, except when I'm down bothering you.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. A great race on tap for this coming weekend, but we leave a great weekend of racing, mostly dry weather conditions. Weather temperatures were good. I think everybody just had a lot of fun this weekend. I know we did. So thanks everybody for watching us here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. So for Bill Strong and Doc Waldrop, I'm Paul Veltum, and we'll see you all in 1 week. So long, everyone.
Bye.